Now, hello everybody. Welcome to a brand new streaming week. Thank you all for coming here already. Really appreciate it. Happy Monday, peeps. Hope you're all doing well. Oh man. Can I officially say that the busy gaming season has truly begun starting tomorrow? Cause I can definitely feel it. Hello Moth. Hello Black Cat. Kronos and all the other Aussies that he's going to be hanging out with, and Titan. Hello to you all. Oh, I should put... Why don't I... You know what? Later on, I'll put a paw emote as one of my emotes. Why not? I'll do that. I don't know why I didn't think of doing that before. Yes, happy Monday. Ace Attorney Day. It's going to be a fun one, guys. I just know it. So we're currently in episode 2. We're now the prime suspect again, but this time, people say that we killed our best friend. So that's fun. And then, yeah, we met Herlock Sholmes, and he's quite something, to say the least. And then we finally ran into a Russian who's totally not suspicious in any way, shape, or form. So, like, you know, I would be shocked if he wasn't some kind of killer or something like that. Yeah. I guess I could say this in the meantime. Before we get started, I'll just switch to VC face. Oh, that was weird. Where did I go? I don't know why I didn't appear at first. But yeah, so I've been thinking through. And with how busy the gaming season is, I'm going to make a decision here. I'm going to add another streaming day. It would either... I'll have a streaming... So my set days will definitely be Monday, Thursday, and Saturday. I'll add an extra day to be either Tuesday or Wednesday. That's officially what I'm going to do starting next week. The reason is... So for one, Deathloop comes out tomorrow. And before I started the stream, I took a look at some of the reviews and what people said. It's getting 10 out of 10s all over the place. It's like high 90s. 10 out of 10s, 9 out of 10s. Everyone says it's a really good game that just got held back by its marketing. I am actually really excited to play that, so I think that extra stream, I'm going to use that for Deathloop. I really want to play that game, and I don't have it right now, obviously, but I'm going to definitely get that bought from GameStop so I can actually have a physical version. Hello, Zod. I don't know what you mean, but hello. So yeah, that'll be the plan. So starting next week, I'll have a Tuesday or Wednesday stream, depending on how work is. And that will be for Deathloop. Looking ahead, the next game that's going to be after that will be the next 2 games. The first one is going to be the start of a game I've been waiting for so long, Lost Judgment. Ever since they announced it, I'm just like, yes, give me the game! It's gonna be insane. It's gonna have more fighting. It's gonna have a Shiba. What's not to love about a Shiba? So I'm excited to do that. A sequel to one of my favorite games that I streamed earlier this year. that I'm definitely not going to take a break on. Oh, shush. But, Moth, does Genshin have a detective Shiba? I don't think so. I don't think so. Feeny! What is that? Alright. Alright, you get the booba to start. Hold on. Ba-ba. It's really frozen. There you go. We start off strong with booba. But yeah, so that's going to be the plan. Lost Judgment will probably replace... I won't start Lost Judgment immediately. I think that's going to replace... I think that's going to replace Horizon Zero Dawn once that game is done. And then October, if I can get a new Switch, that'll be when I will start Metroid Dread. And obviously that'll be the weekend stream. So, exciting times ahead. New games, what are all going to look like great games. And I think Deathloop specifically, being able to just plan out different routes and trying to figure out how to get all the kills done in a run, I think that would be really cool for a stream. We try to figure things out together. Moth, yeah, my current Switch, it overheats really easily, so I can't use it in docked. And it needs to be docked in order to stream on it. So I want to get a new Switch, preferably an OLED, because I do like using it in handheld. I want to get a new Switch just so I can stream on it. And hopefully get the OLED for more storage space, because I think that'll actually help me out in the long run. But that's the plan for now. I think we should get into the game, shall we? I'm ready to go. I am excited. This will be a fun time. Yep, I know the autosave. Oh, it actually saves where we're last at, too. That's cool. Alright, the game. So, the adventure. Just switch my light for a normal switch. Alright, so, as you can see, we've met a lovely Russian lad here. Hold on. So I'm going to do this. Look at my pin! Oh wait, no. Look at my pin! Toilet, what do you make of this? Listen, do you know why I'm wearing these dark glasses? No, not really. So I do not have to look at things I do not want to look at. Do you understand me? Oh. I wish I could point out that you can still see things even when wearing sunglasses. This chilly air has frozen my lips shut. Okay, I guess we're not presenting anything to him. I guess we'll start talking to him first. Might as well get information out of him, then we'll search the room. Mr. Roulette, we'd like to talk to you about something. No. Oh! I do not want to talk. Leave my cabin now. This is going terribly. We're not getting anywhere here. I agree, but there may be someone else who can help. Wait. Why are you in the closet? Herlock, what are you doing? Okay, Herlock? What are you doing? Do you have a moment, please, Mr. Sholmes? You need You'd only address me as Sholmes. That's what I just did, isn't it? To be fair, you said Mr. Moth, yeah. I mean, if you want to play docked on for TV, then go right ahead and get a normal Switch. But if you're just doing handheld, then I think the light's fine for you. Well, Mr. Sholmes, what were you doing in there? Why, I was resting, of course. Resting? Indeed, I was contemplating your sea voyage from the confines of the wardrobe whilst waiting for the inevitable time that you would need to call my great powers of detection into service. Ooh, I like his theme here. Oh! And it would seem that the hour is upon us now. The time has come! Am I mistaken? Well, no, actually, you're spot on. For once. Observe closely. Our Russian host in this cabin for roulette is clearly trying to hide something. And do you know what is the most effective weapon to use against a Russian hiding a secret? Is this racist? Culturist? Why? The truth, of course. Wait, do Russians hate the truth? Do all Russians hate the truth? Is that a thing? Oh, never mind. Though it should be pointed out that such messages are not exclusively for the Russians. Right. Can you imagine how the Russian will react when the secret he guards so closely is exposed? Would you like to witness it? Oh yes, please! Alright, what you doing, Sholmes? Well then, what you're about to see may well astound you. For I am about to apply my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Alright, let's see this. Could this man be a more hackneyed portrayal of a dubious Russian, I ask you? What? From time to time, it occurs to me. Is the fellow dubious on account of his Russianness? Or Russian on account of his dubiousness? Huh? What does that even mean? What? Oh, this game is going off to a great start. Thank you so much, Sholmes. You create all the content right now. I really don't think either of those things should be occurring to you. Or anyone. That's right, Mr. Sholmes. I know this man's weird and dark glances are hard to ignore, especially at first meeting, but I once read it is a capital mistake to theorize before you have all the evidence. It biases the judgment. Shh! I must have complete silence. What are you doing? Why are you peering at my face like that? Ah, just as I thought. Yes, I have quite made up my mind now. There can be another explanation that accommodates all the facts. Mr. Roulette, I have reached two incontrovertible conclusions. What do you mean? Number one, your true identity is that of a villain. Using those shears, you are about to end the existence of something most dear. Are you not? Huh? And number two, the other conclusion I have drawn, you are, at this very moment no less, in the midst of committing a most grievous crime. Beneath that beard, your mouth quivers with nervous tension as you realize you have been discovered. Does it not? Ah! Oh, never hold a son. I never imagined I would witness one of Mr. Sholmes. Hi, Kronos. Hello, all of Kronos' friends. Welcome to my attempted voice acting for you all. This should be a fun time, and Mr. Sholmes is already delivering. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo-san, I never imagined I would witness one of Mr. Sholmes' great deductions with my own eyes. That was a great deduction? Nothing can deceive Mr. Sholmes. This glance introduce all there is to know about a person. What? What ineffable twaddle! Yes, I've read about it countless times in the adventures of Sherlock Sholmes. Sorry, copyright. It's Harlock. And now I can see the astonishing impact of this great deduction firsthand. This is like a dream come true! Yay! We fangirl over the detective who's not really that great of a detective because he says it's the most random, obvious shit. And is usually wrong. Boop. Hello, Gramel. How you doing today, Bean? Hope everyone watching is having a good time. Let's expose this Russian for who he really is. But all the colors drained from Mr. Willet's face. Looks like somehow both of Mr. Sholmes' conclusions are right. How? How could you? How could I possibly know such things, you wish to say? Very well then. I shall elucidate. I shall explain how it was that I arrived at this pair of conclusions. Zod, I can't do that for this game. I can't do. Oh, I needed to see. I can't. Zod, I'm gonna I'm gonna give the points back because I literally cannot do that for this game. Do it for a game that I don't have to speak. Because I have to voice act. If you stop me from voice acting, then I can't play the game. I don't even think about that. Thank you, Kronos. Alright, Sholmes. So, do I cordially invite you upon a journey of logical discovery? Let us board the train of reasoning. But Blaney, let us work through my deductions together. Ooh. Ooh, the great deduction. The game is afoot. Topic 1. Old man's identity. Ooh, this is cool! So, the dubious-looking Russian, Mr. Roulette, obviously what catches the eye in the first place. This is so cool! See an enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now, we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard you sport. Now, moving on. I love this! The question of the fact is this. Why would you decide to rid yourself of this magnificent beard, Mr. Rollins? Once again, the answer is plain. No clear evidence shed light on the matter. Regard, if you will, this morning's newspaper, in particular, the fascinating front-page article, which it would appear you have read also, Mr. Roulette. Okay. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. Evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. I can see that. In translation, the headline reads, Revolutionary Violent Bolshevik Flees Russia via Shanghai. As you cannot fail to observe, the subject of the article possesses extremely copious beard. I love this so much! This is so cool! Having noted the article yourself, you decided to remove your incriminating facial hair before it gave you away. In short, your true identity is beyond doubt. You are the fearsome Russian revolutionary himself, Villain Bolshevik. Not that I've heard of you myself, you understand. Okay. Conclusion, a revolutionary on the run. Topic 2. Wrongdoing. I love this part. Let's go. Now, as for my second conclusion. You are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing the most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime? Over there. Oh yes, Miss Rollins. Taken unawares, people have prosperity to let their eyes stray, you see. And I assure you, the eye speaks so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. It's that traveling case. It's time, I think. Let the case be open. Oh, I'll be fine, Carmel. I love doing this. I always have like when I'm Sholmes, I have like my 2 fingers to my head because I like to try to think smart and try to sound smart. It's time, I think, that the case be open and its contents laid bare. No, I refuse. What could you possibly be concealing inside, we ask? By the estimation, a young lady, perhaps, once liked enough to fit therein. That looks too small to fit a lady. Blue boy anime pose? Yes, that's definitely me right now. I'm having fun with this, man. Don't be absurd. And what, pray, would be the identity of this young lady in the traveling case? Dear me, we are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless coup d'oeil betrays you. Once again, we need only follow your further glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason you refuse to open your traveling case can equally be found in the passage of this newspaper. For there is another most stimulating article. If we turn from the fleeing revolutionary to the back page. I love this music too with this. It's so good! Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Such a headline can lead us to but one conclusion. Your crime is that of abduction. And according to the article, the young lady's name is Nikolina Pavlova. Ooh. So he claims that guy committed kidnapping and he's the killer. This thus concludes Sherlock Sholmes' great deduction of this Russian enigma, Elemensky. That was fun. That was fun to voice. Susana-san, that wasn't one of the great deductions I've been hearing so much about, was it? Well, the stories are full of Mr. Sholmes' brilliant deductions, you know? But that did seem a little different somehow. Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes, can you come over here a moment? Yes? Pray, what can I do for you? It's about your deductions. Would you mind? Not at all. Go on. Well, to start with, there's a newspaper article. I think we had the same discussion before, but these 2 men look nothing like each other. Oh yeah, that is very true. Yes, I recall our discussion earlier. At the time, I believe I told you that the man is revolutionary. Well, able to revolutionize his own appearance. In fairness to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Miller does look more like this man than you do. That's not the point. Another thing, the part about inducting the ballerina? Indeed, a truly startling revelation. At first glance, the case would appear too small to accommodate a young woman. Not just at first glance, it is too small, you moron! Clearly! Oh my goodness. What is in there then? Is it like a pet? You fucking fit a 5-year-old child into that case, even if you pushed really hard. I don't suppose the missing ballerina is a 5-year-old child, is she? You mean you don't know? No, the young lady is 15. No, I didn't know. How could I? Well, if she's 15, then 10 years worth of her would be poking out from the case. Is it a girl for real? A bait? Wait. Girl, let's know. You don't want a maid outfit? What do you mean? There better not be one in there. I'm gonna end stream. Some years ago, I read something pertinent, I believe. A troop men consuming vinegar daily in order to promote a certain leafness to in their bodies. Vinegar? For such a sour bunch, it would surely be simplicity itself to contort oneself into the confines of that small case. Dear, you think of contortionists in the circus, Mr. Sholmes? This whole thing is turning into a circus. So now, hold on, something occurred to me about Mr. Sholmes' deductions just now. I think his first observations are, well, magical. His eyes cut to the heart of a matter almost instantly. It's just where he directs his attention is the logic that seemed a little off. The idea of a little, maybe a little off itself, Mr. Sato. It's just one of the more two keywords and seductions that seem to let him down. So I was wondering, you might perhaps tactically switch them for alternatives. What do you think? Ow, just hit my head by accident. Ah! Switch some keywords in his deductions. Yes, but very tactfully. I should feel sure if we could do that. We'd unlock the true genius of Mr. Sholmes' great deduction. Precisely the thought that was going through my own mind. This means a lot of work. At times, I wonder how anyone puts up with me. Oh, at least you know you're special. I suppose that counts for something. It's not that funny. Ah, and you, my good fellow. Sorry? Take a moment to look at your wrists. My wrists? Wait, what? Huh? What did they... What? Nani? When did they come off? Someone touched me when I didn't know. That's kind of disturbing me. Where are your handcuffs? Huh? How did... I felt that they may hinder your ability to follow me in our dance of deduction. I don't believe it. Mr. Sholmes, you are a marvel. Naturally. And don't worry, I shall restore the shackles to your wrists when we are finished. Arrow! Hello! Sweet Bean, how you doing today? Good to see you. Thank you for coming by. Hope you're doing good. I'm not worried. In fact, I'd rather stay like this. So, let us begin. Sherlock Sholmes is proud to present his Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. What? What? Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. Okay. So, the dubious-looking rush to Mr. Roulette. Obviously what catches the eye in the first place. So we're going back through this again. See an enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? I don't mind looking at this scene as much as possible. It's so cool. The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You were on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard you sport. Doing good? Playing on a long drive? Ooh, yeah, I've heard about Long Drive. I'm curious about that game. I might try it in the future. I'm not sure. Would you really use shears like that to cut off a beard? I doubt that's something I'll ever have to worry about. It doesn't quite sit right with me, though. It doesn't seem to sit right with Mr. Roulette either. Which means, I suppose, that deduction is wrong. Let's try to switch a keyword here, Naruto-san. See if it helps matters. Alright, but how? I think we should start by taking a long, hard look at Mr. Roulette. I wonder if it's really his beard that he tends to use those shears on. Exactly. If we do manage to find something that seems to fit the sense of Mr. Sholmes' deduction better, then what? And I'll leave the rest in your capable hands, Naruto-san. That's it? You're not gonna help me anymore? Why am I the one to do something about this? Well, anyway, let's see if there's anything we can even use to switch around in that last sentence. What exactly was Mr. Roulette really going to use those enormous shears for? So that's the beard. Oh, what? Why are there golden... want to look at his whole body. Hold on. Can you look at the buttons on this coat? Could it be that Mr. Roulette was planning to cut these off? Oh. Why? Well, when you're wearing thick gloves, it can be very hard to undo buttons. Can you just take off your gloves first? Aha! She was going to use the scissors to cut his gloves off then. That would be insane. Oh god, you're right. The Russian could be the ballerina. Let me take a deep breath and look at this from a fresh perspective, Naruhodo-san. Oops, I think she's angry. Oh, you gotta love the random dialogue. Gotta search everything, you know. But he has a very full beard, isn't it? Yes, although according to Mr. Sholmes, was about to cut it off. I still think that he looks nothing like the man pictured in the newspaper article, though. The apparently merciless revolutionary Violet Bolshevik. So if he wasn't going to cut off his beard, presumably he was going to cut something else. Yes, we need to look at this from a fresh perspective and try to work out what. So let's look at the hat. It's a very thick hat, isn't it? Ah, that's the secret, you see, Naruhodo-san. Don't you know? Secret? What? Well, before we left Japan, I took some time to study various foreign countries. Russia is a land of unimaginable cold, and the cat is the secret to keeping warm. That one, I read that your brain would freeze. She's not wrong. With how cold it is, Russians wear the hats because a majority of your heat escapes from your head. That's why if you're like working out a lot and you start like producing heat, that it would come from your head and feet first. That was just one of many fascinating snippets of information in, oh mother, not Russia. Oh. I think maybe you picked the wrong book there. Huh. So what is with these golden locks? Go get some brekkie? Alright. Aussies, I hope you're doing great. I will do my best to voice act for you all. Kronos, please give me a tell me what people are thinking when you come back. Alright? So the golden locks, let's see. What the? What's this? It looks like a cascade of stunning golden locks. No, your head's definitely very vulnerable to losing heat. No, the color's not the point. The point is, what's it doing on the back of Mr. Roulette's head? And how's it growing out from underneath this thick black hair? Oh yes, that's true. So it's stunningly evil and stunningly surprising. Something's definitely not right here. We're gonna present the golden locks. Kronos is with a bunch of Aussie friends, and they're all watching me at the same time. Yes! Alright, let's get the golden locks. Ooh! You are on the verge of using the shears to cut away the golden locks you sport. Indeed, you have identified the precise detail I was intending to expose. Look at that beautiful hair. Such lush golden hair certainly does not befit an old man. You are not a man at all. You're a woman. Judging from the length and sheen of your hair, one still very much in her youth. Oh no. If only I had managed to cut off my hair, no one would have suspected. Gotta snap. The question then begged is this: why would you desire to rid yourself of... The problem is, he has black hair on top of the golden locks. But now he admits that he's a she. Why would you desire to rid yourself of these magnificent locks? Once again, the answer is plain. Clear evidence to shed light on the matter. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary, which is incorrect now. Well, that was a shock. I had no idea that old man was really a young woman disguised. Did you? What? Why are you staring at me like that? Yes, it was a surprise. Naruhodo-san, you're enjoying this, aren't you? Sorry? You look like you're in your element as you dance around the room, deducing the facts with Mr. Sholmes. I think being able to do all these cool poses during the deductions is, I'll admit, I would be a child and just enjoy doing it too. I'm just doing what we agreed. I'm not having fun or anything. This is strictly business, not strictly Yes, I understand. Say no more. He said not strictly come. That's very sus. Well, anyway, let's focus on this next part of Mr. Shulm's deductions, shall we? The music we picked out doesn't fit the facts at all now. No, that's true. Miss Marilla is actually a woman. Exactly. He, or rather she, can't possibly be this merciless revolutionary. It's mostly because deductions and Lola's taking a different direction now. Yes, let's switch the evidence for something else. Something that fits the facts that we now understand. Strictly Owo? I don't know about that, Zod. Means this woman needed to try to hide her true identity. It feels as though I've either read or heard about a young woman in a situation like that recently. Alright, I'll do my best. Well, let's just present this. Yes! Evidence that reveals her true identities, of course, the article about the ballerina. That's right, you've hit the nail on the head. Down prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. It would appear we are finally able to address you by your true name. Yes, because your true identity is that of the Novovich Ballet's prima ballerina, Miss Nikolina Pavlova. Ah! Oh God! Is she okay? That was, very risky. Oh! It's a fake! Ooh, she's actually pretty! I can't say more because she's only 15. But she's very pretty. And you can actually see the boobs now. You're right. My real name is Nikolina Pavlova. But please, I beg you, don't tell anyone. Yeah, she's currently 15. Alright, so the conclusion, a ballerina on the run. Alright, time for topic 2. What's the current wrongdoing? Now, as for my second conclusion, poor Moth. You are certainly on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime, over there. Oh yes, Miss Pavlova. Take it unawares. People have prosperity to let their eyes stray, you see. Oh, you... Good job, Zod. Well, there you go. You can appreciate Sholmes. Zod, no! I hope the Aussies watching don't agree with them. Take it unawares. People have prosperity to let their eyes stray, you see. Mean Moth. I assure you, the eye speaks so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer received lies where the furtive glance falls. Proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, that traveling case. So it's not the traveling case now. This one is the ballerina. She's right in front of our eyes. So clearly she can't be inside that traveling case as well. No, that's right. It seems she wasn't abducted at all. In which case, what is the crime this young woman's apparently committing? I can see I'm going to have to step in and fix the great detective's mistake again. See no the police now, Hoda-san. Do you like the idea of another chance to dance around with Mr. Sholmes? Stop it! Yeah, I should probably switch this avatar. It's been a bit. Sorry, Aussies, but no more booba for you. We're going back to flat chest me. No, you love it. must switch. Anyway, there must be something else here that yeah, I just forget to switch. Anyway, there must be something else here that shows what this woman is up to. Let me actually see on... Oh, it doesn't even show. Never mind. You're saving up, Moth. Oh boy. So, that's a traveling case. Oh, the tiara? Ooh. Wow, look at this dazzling tiara. I've never seen anything like it. Are those real diamonds, do you think? Oh, now hold on, try it on. What? Me? Is that usually girls who wear tiaras? Wouldn't you like to try it on? Oh no, I couldn't possibly. It's far too beautiful. Why does this tiara look familiar? I feel like I've seen it somewhere recently. Well, let's... There's not really anything else. Let's present. Yes! Alright, time for us to dance. To prove your crime, when your inner femboy comes out, oh god. Oh no. It's surely this tiara. I believe this tiara is worn on stage by dancers in the Novovich Ballet, is it not? Indeed, it would appear to be identical to the tiara pictured here in this newspaper article. And if reporting is to be believed, it's an item worth 20,000 rubles. In summary, the crime you have committed is theft. No! Yes, you left your ballet troupe unlawfully taking the precious tiara with you. Ow! Alright, back to being composed and shy. No funds. I'm all alone, and I need money. They did not steal the tiara. It was a present from, what do you say, an Earl of Prussia. It belongs to me. This girl is only 15 years old. She's run away all by herself. She must be extremely lonely. Let us not be hasty. What? There remains one unsolved mystery about you. Mystery? What do you mean? You have staunchly refused to open this traveling case of yours in our presence. It is reasonable to conclude, therefore, that there exists some reason why you wish it to remain closed. That is very true. There's gotta be something in there. Is that not so, Miss Polola? Dear girl, there's no sense in playing games with me. Nothing escapes my attention. Indeed, I have a very good idea of the contents of the case before I even laid eyes on them. Dear me, you're not well suited to it like a crime army. Your careless duel betrays you. Once again, we need only follow your computer glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the books on the shelf. He's completely changed tact with his deduction now. I think Mr. Schultz is adapting his logic to the changing circumstances, don't you? Maybe, but why has he suddenly brought the bookshelf into all this? It's just a wild guess, surely. Oh? Do you think so? Well, it doesn't seem likely that the reason why this young woman doesn't want to open her case would have been written in a book that doesn't even belong to her. That's true. I'm very confused why he suddenly went to the bookcase. But still, Miss Willow certainly did cast her eyes in that direction. I noticed it myself. Then there has to be another reason why she won't open her case. It must be somewhere in the same area if that's where her gaze was involuntarily drawn. I agree. That's the only answer. Whatever she has hidden inside that case should be revealed by following her gaze in the direction of the bookcase. Okay. What's this picture? This is a charming little picture, isn't it? What is it? Someone climbing a steep mountainside? More descending one, it seems to me. You've been on a flat sea for a while, maybe you start seeing hills, mountains, and everything. Okay, so nothing there. Does she want to leave? It's a metal door, the same as in Kazuma's cabin. Oh, rest in peace, Kazuma. Yes, and the rather slim bolt is the same as well. Well, if this fellow was actually glancing over the door here instead of the bookcase, he must have just decided to run away from this cabin. Maybe. No. I think it's the rules of passage. Yes! I think she has a pet in her bag. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the rules of passage. Passengers may not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabin. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Inside that case of yours is something forbidden from carriage on this vessel. That is the real reason why you refuse to open it, thus revealing its contents. Oh yeah, there's a pet in there. As we've seen, the trunk wobbles from time to time. But no weapon or dangerous item would... It's a rat? Oh god. It's a rem rat. We must squish it. But no weapon or other dangerous item would move of its own accord. I mean... Vibrators are a thing. To be fair. But I doubt they had vibrators at the time, so that can obviously not be it. Which leaves but one possibility, Miss Pavlova. Inside your traveling case. Oh, I love that! It's the last item listed as forbidden in the vessel's rules of passage. A pet. Ah! Oh god, I need like a... God, I would love to have a second person just voice Holmes. It would be a cool tag team for voice acting. I would love that. Possession of a prohibited animal. Look at this. Deduction complete. Elementary. This is so cool. I love deductions. I can't wait to do more of those. It's funny. So clearly you aren't who you said you were. No. I am not Grimsby Roylette. My real name is Nicolina Pavlova. Everything you said was correct. You absconded during one of your ballet company's performances in order to escape your homeland. Later that same night, you stole aboard this vessel. Which could have been easy. The Bluey is a huge steamship with a vast crew. She really is stuck on board without being noticed? In order to obscure your true identity, you somewhat recklessly took the guise of an old gentleman. And you intended to sever all links with your past by severing your long hair. Yet to a woman, hair is no trifling matter. My personal recommendation is to leave well alone. So, if it was just you about to cut off your own hair, who was it that let out the scream we heard from outside the cabin? That verbal tinkling of a bell? Why, other than this young lady, naturally. More like a full set of pipes, if you ask me. Did she really scream? I was so scared when I ran away in Shanghai. I was sure they would come looking for me. That's why I decided to, how do you say, disgust myself? So no one would recognize me. As a result, you transformed yourself into that questionable old man? I see. Poor girl. I'm like waiting for a DM from Chronicles. Because I need to know how the Aussies are liking this. I put on the fur hat and fake beard. Then, just before you came in here, I saw in the newspaper, right on the page, there was a picture of me. Ah, so that's why she screamed. I was so frightened. I couldn't stop from screaming. Only if I didn't change my appearance completely, they would find me. So I decided to cut all my hair as fastly as possible. I picked the scissors in my hand and I At that precise moment, we walked in through the annoyingly unlocked cabin door. I know, Sherlock really wanted to just bust through the door. Things happen like that sometimes, don't they? Things do indeed happen like that, from time to time. Are those two even talking about the same thing? There's just one more thing I'd like to know. Yeah, because she was about to get rid of it all. She looks great with that hair, though. It would have been sad to see her cut it. What exactly do you have inside your traveling case? You were right. It is my dear friend inside. My only friend in the whole world. Called it. Hi, Kronos. Please, don't tell anyone. If the captain finds out, if you say to any of the crew, your secret is safe with us, I assure you. Then return. You must tell us, in as much detail as you can muster, about the events of last night. Yes, alright. I will tell you. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo? Wasn't it something Mr. Shone's great deduction? It was certainly something, yes. I'm just not entirely sure what. At least Miss Pavlova has agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible. Indeed, it is incredible. And one more thing. Oh, yes? What? Observe your wrists. Why? Why did you Stop touching me without me knowing. That's so weird. Your hands are cuffed again. What? How? True to my word, I restored your shackles. When and why? There's still a shadow of guilt cast over you, Mr. Naruhodo. Kronos, please. I'm sorry to say, it can't be helped at the moment. Can't it? Really? Anyway, let's listen to what Miss Pavlova has to say. I can't go on not knowing. I have to find out what the speckled band that Kazuma-sama wrote about in his diary really was. Alright, we can finally get some information. First, look at my pen! Can I show you this? I'm actually a university student from the Empire of Japan, you see. That means nothing to me. No, why would it? Mr. Naruhodo, in return to flaunt your Bluey badge, you just choose a Japanese person who might recognize it. You gotta show everyone! It's in another YouTuber's tradition that you must show your badge to everybody out in the world. Susanto, can I show you this? Ryunosuke, please. Music's so loud? Okay, I can turn that down. How's that, Moth? I hope that's a little better. That actually is a lot quieter for me, too. Oh god, that was I like his sass. Like, okay, you want me to present it to a Japanese person? Here, I'll present it to you. Maybe later. Ooh, I could show Inspector Hosonaga too. Oh my god. Let's just talk. Alright, what happened last night? Did you notice someone was killed in the cabin next door to this one last night? Wait, now that badge is going to save your butt at the very end of the game? Oh, that'd be cool. One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast. The man who died, he was a friend of mine. Oh. That's why we're trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night? Perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example? Perhaps people talking? Perhaps the ship was absorbed in the wild tempest? Perhaps its steam engine exploded. Wait, what? Herlock. What? Okay, cocking my head like this actually made me lose breath a little. Oh god. This is interesting. Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed if that had happened? Miss Pavlova, is there anything you can tell us? Please? I don't know. I'm sorry, but all I could think about last night was what I had done and whether they would find me. I didn't notice anything that was happening around me. Oh, I see. Okay, so what about your running away? You've run away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Novovich Ballet? Yes. Now traveling to Great Britain, and from there, I want to go to America. Oh! She wants to start a new life in the America? Oh, Missy, do I have some bad news for you? I will never dance again. I want to forget everything about the ballet. I will start a new life. You wish to forget? A challenging proposition. When you have that striking tiara as a reminder. The tiara is mine. I need it to live. I have no money of my own. The Novovich Ballet gives us only a little food and water. We must dance all over the world. I had to run away. I had no choice. If I'd stayed, it would have killed me. So you ran away to protect yourself? Yes, and the crew of the ship, they've all been kind to me. They let me come on board, and they said I could hide in this cabin. Oh, so they all know her identity. That is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova. Creates most intriguing conundrum. Huh? Yes, it does. What do you think about it, Mr. Naruhodo? Me? Oh, well, yes, of course. I think we should hear Miss Pavlova's explanation. To what conundrum? I'm not sure, but... Okay, so what's the I actually don't know what the conundrum is with this. Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle. According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now, that being the case, it must have been last night that you boarded this vessel. Yes. However, the SS Buria stopped by no port last night. Oh! So she's lying. Ah, that's it, of course. So how is it, pray, that you come to be aboard? Ooh, we never stopped. Now that I think about it, the crewman outside the cabin acted very strangely when we mentioned that. It was just after we asked him about when the occupant of this cabin came aboard. Oh, Stroganoff, that is not your business. True, I see now. Yes, you're right. He did seem to be hiding something. Are you gonna say something, Pavlova? An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage. Sorry, what was that? It is how the Russian newspapers described one of my performances. And that is how I came here too. I descended from the heavens. Because I am an angel. Girl. Why? You are not an angel. Considering English isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid. Mr. Sholmes once said, I never can resist a touch of the dramatic. It seems Miss Pavlova is the same. A genius descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to detection. Words once said about myself. A quote from a wanderer describing an advertisement for the adventures of Holoak Sholmes, in fact. Fish be crazy? A little. Yes, Mr. Showy. Anyway, it doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is going to tell us what really happened. Okay. So that's interesting. So when did she board? So friend. So the friend you mentioned is inside your traveling case, is that right? I don't think animals are allowed on board according to the rules of passage. Oh please, don't tell any of the crew if they found my precious. Then the burly Russians would bestir themselves in unison to throw you and your case overboard, no doubt. But the friend is a guinea pig? Alright guys, place your guesses in chat. Kronos, ask the Aussies as well, what animal do you think is inside that case? So reassuring, Mr. Holmes. But what sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy? It is, isn't it? Oh, it's not a puppy. Maybe an adorable little rabbit? So it's not a rabbit. You credit Russia as a land with small rabbits, do you? Oh, don't they have small rabbits there then? You may well ask. I have no idea! Oh my god. Erlock. If I was completely gay, I'd say I love you for how goofy you are. I have no idea. I don't know why. I guess he's pretty young still. 3 votes for mouse, 2 votes for snake, 1 vote for guinea pig. I see. Titan. Hearts for you as well. You two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understanding the nature of young ballerina's friends. Isn't it obvious? It must be a chicken? Huh? Really? Consider the benefits. A rousing wake-up call, daily fresh eggs, and when adversity strikes, you can satisfy the needs of sustenance. So you'd eat your friends. Oh god, he's into cannibalism. Uh-oh. Well, there's a kink for anyone that likes that. Vor. Have fun with that. I'll remember that. Oh, it's not a chicken either. Alright. Well, it would appear this friend's identity is a closely guarded secret not to be revealed. She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. There's something I should like to show her, I think. Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it. Oh, okay, so... I kind of want to present this. This is the diary of my friend who passed away. His diary? Yes, and he wrote in it last night before he died, something a little unusual. It reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. And then a few minutes later, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. A speckled band? I don't understand. It's strange, isn't it? But the ventilator he mentions joins to this cabin, you see. Unless there's like a hidden path? It's up there on the wall. In other words, this cabin and the victim's cabin are connected together. Oh! Miss Pavlova, has something occurred to you? Does the speckled band the victim mentioned mean something to you? Or the whistling sound, perhaps? No, I don't know anything. Oh. She's lying. You think it's a lemur? Uh-oh. Excuse me, Mr. Roylette. Oh, oh, Jesus! Okay. Wow, she's fast. Captain would like to speak with you. You must come to Captain's quarters at once, please. All right, I will come now. That was... what? You must leave now. Oh, no, it's fine. Don't mind us. Yes, please don't worry yourself, Mr. Roylette. Roylette, get out! The passage is out! out! Or you want me to throw you out? It looks like we'll have to leave investigating this cabin until later. Oh, what a pity. So that's it? And so we lost our chance. Having still not managed to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin, we were unceremoniously chased out. That is to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside. Ow! Jesus, Oh! That's the end of the first part. Cool. So our first part of the investigation is complete. I guess we'll save here. Nice. Investigation part 2. Okay, so January 9th. SS Buria, first class cabin passageway. I wish we hadn't been thrown out like that. Yeah, what an asshole. We could have left. I wish we managed to find some clue as to what that speckled band might be. We didn't manage to investigate at all. And I imagine... Oh yeah, oh yeah, he's gonna beat us up. And we won't be able to for a while longer. We'll never get past that sailor guarding the door. He's clearly glaring us as to say, don't even think about it. Oh, wait a minute. What is it? Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where'd he go? Oh yes, he's completely disappeared. When did he do that? He slipped away as quietly as the wind, but not before ensuring these were securely back on my wrists. He's a creeper that just touches people without letting them know. And he disappears just as easily. That's scary. Nothing to really examine currently? Look at the door. That door leads to the second class area. It's locked. I can't open it. No, well, that stands to reason. No one wants to let the murderer escape. Gosh, she can be very stern-looking when she said that. Wow, don't be a bitch. Guess we'll talk to you. I really wish we'd had a chance to look around in Miss Pavlova's cabin. What? Why you look like that? Like me? Oh god, Kronos. Oh, nose. I'm in danger. Want something? Hmm? Maybe you want me to throw you out again, hmm? Oh, no, definitely not that. Next time I have to throw you out. Next time I have to throw you out, I show you where lobsters spend winter. Understand? Understand? Maybe I should steer clear of him until he's forgotten my face. I don't think he'll ever forget your face, Naruhodo-san. She can read my mind. Stroganoff. Oh, Samoth has a thing for buff guys. I see. Whoa. Where's Kazuma? Yes, that's our cabin. Not our cabin, it's Kazuma-sama's. Sorry? Your accommodation is confined to the wardrobe inside the cabin. You know how to make a stowaway. I know. Kronos loves to use that emote on me specifically. As well as the wardrobe I've been calling home. Anyway, I wonder if Inspector Hosanaga's managed to uncover any clues. Oh, you don't have a preferred body type? I don't know. You had a very specific reaction to Stroganoff. Yes, we should probably find him and ask. Alright, well, there we go. Oh. Oh my. Okay, good to know. Alright, so back in the cabin. It looks like they're still investigating in here. Yes, on that subject, I wonder if Mr. Hosanaka is unscathed. What do you mean, unscathed? Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruhodo-san? Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of this cabin to investigate? He was going to talk to the captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you. Oh, yes. But I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You never know. And this is all stuff we oh wait, there's new stuff. Might as well look at all the new information. So this ventilator joins to Miss Pavlova's cabin. Yes, that's right. And just a few minutes before he died, Kazuma saw something emerging from it. The speckled band, as he described it. If only Miss Pavlova had been able to shed some light on it, but she seemed as baffled as we are. Yes, I wonder if she's telling us everything, though. I'm not sure. I know most people aboard would say the same about me, but there was something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. Yeah, there's no way she's telling the truth. All the books provided for passengers occupying the cabin, neatly arranged on the shelf. They were all over the place when we first looked around, if you remember. Oh yes, and you tidied them up, didn't you? You have to look after the ship's property. Unruly behavior in the cabins leads to damage. Well, it really wasn't me who knocked them over. Well, anyway, I feel much better now they're neatly lined up. I can't relax when things are untidy. Oh, I know plenty of people like that. Behind the desk? This is where Kazuma spent his final moments, writing his diary. 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. Well, looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Looking at his writing here on this page, it's almost impossible to believe that he's gone. Kazuma-sama left us a valuable clue in these words. I'm sure of it. We have to solve this mystery, Naruhodo-san. We will. Should move things in a crime scene? Amateur move, look in the box! I don't know, everything, I mean, to be fair, everything was knocked over in the other room as well. So let's see, anything new to look at? Oh, the table? There's nothing on this table at all. The plate and cutlery all over the floor for some reason. Yes, it's strange. Last night when I went to sleep, I'm sure everything was still... No, wait a minute. What is it? That's funny. I can't seem to remember anything about what happened after dinner at all. Oh, suspicious. So then perhaps you are responsible for what happened, Kazuma-sama. No, no, no! Oh, boy. Let's look at this again. So it's clear that these letters were written with the ink that was somehow spilt on the floor. And he spelled the Russian word for wardrobe. It does seem to be an unambiguous pointer to you, Naruhodo-san, as you were sleeping in there. But to be truly unambiguous, it should have just spelled out my name, don't you think? Well, either way, one fact remains. It's hard to imagine that Kazuma-san would have written his last words, or word in Russian. Yeah, I gotta wonder who wrote that instead. There's no way it was him. Who did write it? Door. These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Burya. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. So by bringing her pet on board, Miss Pavlova has broken the rules. She called her her friend, didn't she? Yes, although we don't know what form this friend takes as yet. I am almost certain that whatever it is, it's inside the traveling case in her cabin. Well, yes, but who is the killer, Kronos? I have no idea right now. There's more to this than it seems, I think. Okay, can I talk to you? You, where did you go? Oh, sorry, I just went to the next door cabin to investigate. What? Who gave you permission for this? Well, Seaman Hosonaga did. That's new Japanese, was it? Later, I will roll him into ball and throw him in cold room. Oh god. I don't know about that, Kronos. Whew, he's gone back to guarding the door. I hope Inspector Hosonaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble on our account. He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at the Carnival. That could be a very long time from now, Naruhodo-san. Yeah, true. Alright, let's talk to you, Hosonaga. Oh, God! Are you okay? He's got a bruised lip and a black eye. His hair looks like a mess. Ow! What did they do to him? Ah, you're back. Inspector! What happened to you? Your face is... Please, don't worry about it. They're just scratches? Oh yeah, you're right. He's missing a lens in the eye and he's got a black eye on. Made by a bear, maybe? When I told the captain I'd give me permission to investigate, he told me he'd pummel me with his fist and then toss me overboard. What? Oh, what? The pummeling was over in a flash? And he must have decided against throwing me overboard. So it was nothing, really. It looks like he was joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to. Well, thanks to your efforts, we now know a little about the neighboring cabin. Yes, so I understand. Oh! I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago. I think his name was something like Herlock Sholmes? Herlock Sholmes? I don't think he was German, though. Ah, that explains it. Shall we compare notes then? We can tell you what we found out. Yes, let's do it. Alright, so the cabin next door. What? Nikolina Pavlova? She's in the cabin next door? Oh, do you know who she is? Please, what self-respecting ballet fan would know that graceful angel? Aw, he loves ballet. That's cute. Oh, ballet kills me, but it's okay. It's so beautiful. I'm good now. Oops, I think I upset him there. Well, that tells us the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case at least. Oh? How? Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they? Oops, no, I definitely upset him. Oh god, he's really bleeding. He's always bleeding though. It's like, I don't know why. He coughs blood for a living, I guess. Inspector, has your investigation here proved fruitful? If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here. Trying not to take my eyes off the job. Oh, I see. Ah, there is one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you. Oh? What is it? Yes, do tell us, Inspector, please. Alright, so what you got? What is this new information you have, Inspector? Is this? The Brewier's medical officer has finished an examination of the body. I managed to obtain the report. Oh, we finally get... It's not a full post-mortem report, but it's something. Oh, Kazuma's post-mortem report? Kazuma-sama. So, what was the cause of death? Damage to the cervical vertebrae. Oh god, they broke it. Ah! They broke his neck! Ah! That's almost instant. That's pretty much instant death. Well, no, they're... Well, the thing is, Kronos, the doctor on here isn't officially able to do a post-mortem report, so it's just like an initial diagnosis. Yes, so it seems so. There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. So at first, I think they were considered poison. But it turns out they found no trace of poison in his system at all. Well, what weapon was used then? God. Nothing's been found as yet, but the sign that there are no signs of a wound suggests it may have been a blunt object, something that wouldn't leave a mark. Oh, I see. All the body's nerves run through the spine to the brain. Strong enough impact to the neck could induce death. It is a possibility, and no obvious wound would be left. Poor Kazuma. That's terrible. Wow. I wasn't expecting the neck break to do this. Might be useful. You're welcome to have it. Really? Are you sure? Yes, it's fine. I trust you. Aww, he trusts us! After all, if I didn't trust you, I never have agreed to you leaving this cabin in the first place, would I? Thank you! So we got more trust from the inspector than we do have Susato. So, alright, so giving the cause of death as a cervical spine injury. There were no traces of external injury or poison. I want to take a look at the court record first. Okay, so... Far Eastern Mail, sometime between 1 AM and past 2 AM. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant... Okay, so it's instant death. So, the victim's neck was almost certainly broken as a result of a strong blow to the area. No obvious external injuries or traces of poison. At least I'm... You know what? I'm at least happy it's instant death, so he didn't suffer from this killer. Like, imagine if it only paralyzed. He'd still be awake and feeling all that pain, unable to move. That would be torture. Oh yes, that is very true. He cannot write that. Oh, Mr. Sholmes was here, was he? Yes, he seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept about on the floor investigating. But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have come bored. Did he say anything at all? Actually, now you mention it, yes, just one thing we practically shouted it. It's shoe polish! Was all he said. Shoe polish? I wonder what he meant. It was when he was over there by the piece of broken glass, do you see? Oh! So shoe polish is on the floor. Ah, perhaps he was talking about this brick-colored mark, do you think? Yes, that must be it. But how come Mr. Sholmes knows it's shoe polish? That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea. What is this, Susato-san? Well, Susato-san was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue. Dark tan? Sort of dark brownish red, then. Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I'll try to repair them for him. Oh, does this mean that this mark was made by the polish on Cosmo's shoes as they scuffed on the floor? Ah, so we have new evidence. It was a sentient boot? Oh god. Now you're thinking me of those TF2 SFMs. By the one guy, I forget his name. But where he has Soldier just become American Boot and beat everybody up. Looks like Gut mark made with Cosmo's shoes were found by the victim's body. Alright, so we got something at least. That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewmen's eyes are boring into the back of my head. Yes, that might be for the best. Thank you. Aww. Poor Inspector. Look exhausted. Oh, no, well... I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asogi-san. He was my responsibility. Aw, poor guy. Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friends. The truth is... I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke this morning. Oh? A heavy head? That's interesting. My head's still throbbing too. Huh? So can I investigate this now? Nope, nothing different. Guess I can just look at this. Really is such a beautiful color, this glass. Felix, hello. How you doing? Oh god, so much hype. Hi, Felix. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to me trying voice acting for all Chronos' Aussie friends. I think they like it so far. Felix, I love this game. Herlock Sholmes is a treasure for this game for sure. I love voicing him. It looks like whatever it has is broken clean in two. Felix, you're gonna love this game! You gotta get it! But the other half is nowhere to be seen. And then there's a brick-colored mark, which is shoe polish, according to that great detective you seem to know all about. I suppose it must be from Kazuma-sama's shoes. Maybe, but what I'd like to know is, how can a detective be so sure that shoe polish is not something else? Because he's a great detective, of course. That's hardly a reason, is it? He's something. Alright, so nothing left with him. What do I do? Court record. Can I present? Oh no, I can only talk to him. Never mind. I mean, if there's nothing here... Can I just leave? And that's all I can think of. There's like no reason to stay in there. Alright, back to the passageway. Ah! Look there, Odo-san! Seaman Stroganoff is gone! Strong enough? The burly Russian sailor who's always crossing his arms and glaring at us. All these Russian names are impossible to remember. Oh yeah, Felix, we're talking with Russians the whole day. Tra-la-la? Did you hear that? It sounded like someone singing. Tra-la-la-li-ra-li-ra-lay, I did it the great detective way. Oh my god, that's Herlock. That was Herlock singing. Miss Caroling, I know that lark-like voice. Well, never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity for us. Yes, you're right. We must seize it. Let's get inside Miss Pavlova's cabin while we can investigate. Definitely, before that stringy knot crewman comes back. It's Stroganoff, not stringy knot. Okay, apparently Stroganoff has a knot. Oh no. Alright, let's get in there before we get caught. Oh, the friend's gone. Uh-oh. Oh, I excited Chronos there. Oh, noes. Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. Susato-san. Oh! Where's she gone? Wait, Susan... Hey, what are you doing? Those are her private things. There's not a moment to waste now, Susan. We must investigate as quickly as we can. Don't look through her clothes. I suppose you're right, for Kazuma's sake. What are you thinking? Not just for Kazuma-sama. What do you mean? It can't be long now until we arrive at port. In Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there. Really? Do you believe us now? Finally? We must solve this case in Naruhodo-san by ourselves if we have to. Yes, we will. Okay, let's start taking a look around. Black bag? That's brown. Why did I say black? I feel dumb. Naruhodo-san, are you there? Sorry, I'm right here, yes. Why? Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home! Aw, poor Naruhodo. Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know. Maybe he wants to have sex in the wardrobe, who knows? Well, anyway, I'm not sure anyone can fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes. I was rather hoping we might find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding in there, but no such luck. Oh, that was this whole thing? Okay. Kronos, please. I had to make a joke. There's one of those next to the Ben and Cosmo's cabin, too. Yes, it's a belt cord. I can't resist. She barely hesitated there, and she gave it a good tug, too. Still nothing. No, I didn't actually expect anyone to come. We don't want them to. We're trying to investigate in secret. I gotta wonder if they heard the bell from that. So this ventilator connects to Cosmo's cabin next door. Yes, although what a foolish shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room. Ah, maybe it's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm. Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning. Good point. That is a possibility. Anyway, last night, Cosmos wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator. Okay. Just look at everything. Every little thing. This cabin door has the same simple sort of bolted latch their cabin door has. If the bolt's drawn across, there's no way anybody can enter the cabin from outside. Yes, it's not a particularly heavy-duty bolt, is it? But still, it wouldn't slide across out of its own accord, would it? No, when the door's made of metal, so there's no chance of trickery using magnets when bolted from the outside. And it seals up perfectly, too, to stop any seawater coming in. So you couldn't use the method you told me of passing a thread through a crack around the closed door either. It's okay. Wait, no shame, Moth. It's okay. I seem to know a lot of tricks for opening doors. I'm starting to see why they suspect me. Oh. Oh boy. Ah yes, they're displayed in this cabin too. Look, the SS Brewer's rules of passage. Yes, we know the rules. I suppose Miss Pavlova realized that she needed to keep the contents of her case a secret after she read this. Her special friend, I mean. I wonder where her friend has disappeared to now. Probably having fun exploring the ship, I imagine. I just hope Steven Stroganoff doesn't find it and throw it overboard. Oh, yes, so do I. Oh, that would be awful. Must protect the pets. All the books are toppled over together. Look, every single one. Do you think that the god of the sea, perhaps? He's toppled too, though. Exactly the same as the bookcase next door, in Cosmo's cabin. Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase? I don't know. Would she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from a ballet company? Alright then. It must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them all over. How? I've never even been in this room! Susato, where's your imagination coming from? Not everything bad that happens on the ship is because of me, you know. Anyway, I'll set them all straight again in here too. I don't like seeing things in disarray. Well, looks fine to me. Alright, start with the traveling case. Oh my, Miss Pablo's case is open. It's completely empty inside, but according to the great detective's great deduction, she was hiding her special friend in there. Yeah, it's a friend that she has to keep secret. Because you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Burya. I wonder what kind of animals she had in there. And more to the point, where is it now? I wonder what kind of animal it is. Are we ever going to find out today? There are just a few books on the desk. Nothing else by the looks of it. Well, Miss Pablo only ran away from the ballet last night. She's hardly occupied this cabin for any time at all. That's true. I wonder what kind of books she likes to read. Wait, I just realized the tiara is missing. Let me see. Yes, I see. It would seem that Miss Pablo enjoys reading. Books written in Russian. Thanks, I think I probably already knew that. Girl, isn't that obvious? It's rude to ask too much of people, Naruhodo-san. Kind of remember that. Fine, what's in the trash? I suppose every cabin has a waste paper basket. Shall we have a look and see what's been thrown away? Naruhodo-san! It's poor etiquette to go sifting through someone's rubbish, you know? Those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now. However, these are special circumstances, I think. You have a suspect, Kronos? Exactly, you have no choice. What do you think, Kronos? There's hardly anything in here at all. Oh, well, that's a little disappointing. What, you think Stroganov is a suspect? Because he was the one guarding the door, and now the tiara is missing. And the pet. I wonder what this little saucer is doing on the floor. Yes, it doesn't look like it's been dropped. More like it was put there deliberately. Ah, do you think there could be a leak in the roof just above here? What? A leak? Is this ship quite safe? I'm sure that even if there's a little leak in the roof, it doesn't mean the whole ship is going to sink. No, you're right. Of course you're right. She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she? Okay. Some nice tea, it looks like. It would seem this teapot is empty. If an animal case and some bloke saw it, it would kill him to protect my pet. I don't think the ballerina's the killer. That's too... How I put it? That seems too easy. She shows up last night, and now Kazuma's dead the next morning? I don't know. So the natural conclusion that the Russians are very thirsty people. Or because Miss Pablo only came into this cabin last night, she hasn't had the chance to make any tea yet. I mean, it could be either. It's definitely that they're excessively thirsty. My god, why... Guys... No, I can't say these jokes. She's 15. I gotta remember that. She is 15. I can't make jokes. I cannot make these jokes. Oh god. I have to hold myself back when talking about Pavlova. It's definitely they're excessively... Kill me. I can't speak now. It's definitely that they're excessively thirsty. I'd lay 1,000 to 1 on it. You're rather obstinate, aren't you, Naruhodo-san? Anything else? I've looked at like everything at this point, though. Nothing on the bed, right? Like, am I dumb? There wasn't really... I guess we should leave for now, because there's like nothing to look at. Let's just examine everything to be safe. Oh, his cabin. This could be our chance. What? The Burly Sailor doesn't appear to be around at the moment. We could investigate every last inch of that cabin. I'm not sure if we could go that far. But we could certainly do with looking around more. I'm sure we could learn something. Oh! Hi! Well, I found the detective. Oh, it's Mr. Sholmes, look. Wow, you never know where he's going to turn up next, do you? Boxers, hello. Oh, that's where the singing was. Oh, I'm dumb. How are you, Boxers? Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna take some sippies out of my water. Heal my throat. Actually, just had a lot of water. Oh god, that's probably a mistake in the future. What's up, Boxers? On VRC tonight? No. I'm gonna need to get some rest after stream. He seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself. Oh, do I get to sing? Tra-la-la, rilla-rilla-ray, I did it the great detective way. He's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us? Or he's simply in extremely high spirits? Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when the yarn bit off more than it could chew. And through it all, when there was doubt, it's lucky her luck was about. Alright, enjoy the movie, Boxers. If you're gonna ask me to watch a movie with you, in VRC, it actually doesn't work for me, unfortunately. Like, being in movie worlds with other people really sucks. But yeah, you enjoy the movie, and I am enjoying this game, and will continue to for a couple more hours. Stay cute, no you. Excuse me. I solved it all, and I stood tall. I did the great detective way. Mr. Sholmes! Ah! What is it? You wanna fight? Honestly, interrupt the fellow when he's singing. I was about to reach a climactic finish. Sorry. Look at him go! Look at him tussle. Put him up. Put him up. That was such a startling reaction. What the hell? Sorry, I thought you were never going to stop, so I figured now is as good a time as any. I barely dropped you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks. Hiya! I love him. Yeah, I love him too. He's a bean. All right, get back. You can put those fists away. Mr. Sholmes, you seem to be examining something before we interrupted you. Yes, that. I was immersed in study of the ship's log as penned by the stockily built crewman who's usually on guard here. Oh yes, the ship's log. And did you find out anything useful from it? Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank, which means there was nothing to report. Nothing of note happened, so... You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it. Sorry? Your logic, my boy, is inverted. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Observe the other pages, and all shall become clear. It would seem the same crewman off stands sentry in their first-class passageway. And he has an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour. Oh, he writes that every 30 minutes? Nothing to report? Precisely. Put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report, and there's just that. And yet, the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report. Do you mean? Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night, which led to the seaman being absent from his post. What kind of circumstances? What happened? That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribing nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mental file. Oh, we literally did. So nothing past 2 a.m. has been recorded. So what happened after that? Ah, you're starting to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Sholmes Sholmes? Brilliance. Ooh, ouch. What is it? Are you hurt? Oh, don't worry yourself. I seem to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning for some reason. Nothing more. You too? Why is everyone throbbing? Don't quote that or clip that. Oh boy. So that's 3 people now who have throbbing heads. Well, my friends, until our next encounter. Oh, bye. He's still singing to himself. I can hear these wanders down the passageway. Is something wrong, Susada-san? You seem lost in thought. It's just, well, I feel the same. Sorry? Ever since I woke this morning, I've had something of a headache. You too? Of sort of continuous throbbing. Oh, you too? What is going on? Is there like a gas? Huh. Well, there's nothing in here now. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling! Ah, what's that? Uh-oh. Shut down the engine immediately. Vessel sighted at quarter-mile 4. Full stop. Start to starboard. All hands brace for impact. Oh, God. That's sudden. What the? I think we're about to crash into another ship. What? I can't stand. Sasan, hold on to me. Ah! Oh, shit. Sasan, are you alright? Are you injured at all? I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruto-san. Oh. It looks like we avoided collision. I think. Yes, the ship has come to a stop. Oh my goodness, what about you, Naruto-san? Are you hurt? No, I'm fine. Hello? Is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like Inspector Hosonaga. Is that you, Naruto-san? Unbolt the door quickly. What? The bolt? Look at that. The door is bolted. Did you do that, Susao-san? No, I didn't touch it. Well, that's strange. How did... That solves the mystery! So, that solves the locked room mystery. Something happened last night where the ship had to suddenly stop after the murder. So, the bolt slid shut when that ship stopped. And that knocked over everything. Look at all the books. They're just like they were before again. Naruto-san, aren't you going to open the door and let the inspector in? Yes. I'd better tidy this place up first. Our violent emergency stop had solved one mystery at least, in a very vivid way. But I knew that what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. I hurried around tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. Oh! Okay, that's the next part of the investigation done! We're going through these quick now. Holy crap. Let's move on! Investigation Part 3. Okay. Let's keep it going, guys. We're on a roll. I think we can finish the investigation today. Somehow, the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Susada-san took a deep breath and gently slid back the bolt. You! What are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters? You both look unhurt. Good. Yes, we're fine, thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appears to have been a false report, though. Oh, how did that happen? There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. Oh. Well, that sucks. This person obviously triggered the alarm, that's why we made an emergency stop. Everything is chaos. Passengers are screaming. Crew are running everywhere. This first class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment. Oh, I see. Someone triggered the alarm? Does that mean that someone pressed that button outside? Ah! You wicked intruder! Dressed in all black, you are the devil! Sorry, me? I've been called a lot of things before, but devil is a first. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Kronos. You opened my traveling case. How could you? What? No, we didn't touch it. That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin. Inspector! Yes? Arrest this man! I know he did it! He is a criminal! It is not enough that he's killed a man? Da! And he is stowaway as well. If Vixen promises not to steal chicken, do you believe? Take him away. He is trespasser as well as everything else. Stowing away, trespassing, killing. She is right. You are a devil. It doesn't look good, does it? There is a cell below deck. Throw him in. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police. Wait, a cell? Please, Inspector Hosonaga, is there nothing you can do? This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. After my last effort to appeal to the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options. This is terrible. This is a real crisis. I gotta find a solution. Immediately. Oh. She'll manipulate people to arrest you. But, I mean, to be fair, she thinks I'm a criminal because the case opened up. What? This man, I swear to God, he is in the most random places. How did he get in here? When did he get in here? He just magically appears everywhere. Like, what? I'm so lost. Like, why? I'm just gonna talk to him. Screw it. What are you doing up there? Mr. Sholmes? Wait. Where'd he find the tiara? Naturally, I was analyzing what the weight of 20,000 robles feels like on one's head. Have I not told you that as a detective it is my business to know what other people do not? This isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no, no. Well, why were you hanging from that hook before then? Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of the 20,000 rubles, naturally. I wish to determine if it would bend that conceited-looking hook on the wall, so full of brag and bounce. Oh, he's ready to tussle. I never know whether to take this man seriously or not. You again, the great detective. Inspector. I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook on the wall next time. What is the report? Speak! An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes, the case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this vessel, the steamship Bluey, has been solved. By me, naturally. What? Really? Yes, I have eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanations exist. So, allow me to illuminate all your minds. For I'm about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Yes! Huh, you have solved it. Even Hedgehog understands this case. Sonic? Does Sonic do investigations? We all knew who was responsible for killing Student Boy this morning, when we found criminal in wardrobe. This is the stowaway, and he has handcuffs to prove it. I didn't do it. The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim, because as everyone knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. That means the culprit must be someone who's inside the cabin. Yes, it's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories. Locked room. That's his point. The room was locked? Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from outside the cabin. You are all quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all. What? Oh yes, there is another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door. What? What other entrance? We never discovered one. Why, it gapes open-mouthed at you even as we speak. The ventilator, man. The ventilator? You think this is funny? I cannot even put my arm through that hole. That's because your arms are as thick as tree trunks. Man, someone's being sus in here. He's venting, man. You're suggesting the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening? It's not possible. But it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator. She knows something. Mr. Sholmes, do you mean... Are you referring to the words Kazuma-sama wrote in his diary? It's not Sasato. Whistling sound. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Precisely, my dear madam. What does it mean? What is this speckled band? The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? There's a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I am ready. What I'm about to expose for you all to see will shock you to your cores. Behold! Kia! What the? A snake? Hold on, did someone guess snake? I need to scroll up this chat. Did anybody guess that? Oh my god, 2 people voted for Snake! Alright. I'm giving claps for the 2 people. Your 2 Aussie friends that guessed Snake. I would give you high fives and hugs if I could, because you deserve them. But I obviously can't right now. Huh. It's a very detailed... It's a... Well, not very detailed, but I like the snake's design. Allow me to introduce you all to the band. The Speckled Band. Ah, so the snake snuck through the vent. A snake? I couldn't even think about the snake. Indubitably. The snake! You're right, the snake could have wrapped itself around his neck and broke the neck that way. Mr. Sholmes, just one thing. Pray, what troubles you? Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? Looks more stripy, wouldn't you say? Oh. Yes, you're right. I think in this case you'd have to call it the Striped Band, wouldn't you? Oh. Maybe not, then? You both see and observe with distinction, however. Do you not think that that is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall? Oh my goodness, really? It's a trap? How exactly? I think perhaps it is time to explain the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova? I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. There are 2 conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number 1. Last night, your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin. And number 2. That same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life. No. She's turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Sholmes must be right. He's hit the nail on the head. This young woman's friend killed Mr. Asogi? He can't speak! It looks like he can't speak with that snake coiled around his head. I would advise as little movement as possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want the fangs of that long friend in your neck. So everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Let's go. I love doing this. Yes. The game is afoot. So Topic 1. Intruder's identity. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. I can't snap good. There we go. His death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. Maybe? Okay, so that's one reaction that's wrong. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band, whereas, regrettably, This specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we then give, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes that night? No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you were trying, but failing to conceal. It can only be the snake's sloth skin? I'm not sure about that. Evidently, after the sudden horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin. No, I don't know what you were talking about. Last night, through the ventilator, invisible in this cabin, your then speckled friend slithered next door. Using the bell cord on the other side as a bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared to the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake, whose markings change each time it sloughs its skin. A snake so dreadful, we can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India. India? I'm not so certain about that. So it's a beloved speckled snake. So how Mr. Asogi died? Alright, moving on, we come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life? And why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. Ah! I love this so much, it's so cool. In fact, the circumstances of his death can only be explained by a terrible venom. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be? What a reaction to that. Yes, examining the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. The almost, but not quite, imperceptible puncture wounds left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. Yes, the vestiges of snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend. This makes no sense. Yeah, there was no markings. There is no point feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? She did. But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right. Evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt. You don't. Snake either has venom or it strangles. Yeah, I say it strangled him. It is telling that the victim has made note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you used to train your serpent friend. To train? Indeed, you'd put the serpent through this ventilator and wait. After a period, you summon it back with a whistle. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duties, so you would listen for signs of life next door. If it would appear not to have been dispatched, you'd release the snake once more. Do you deny the snake has undergone such training? It's not true! Having slithered through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once. And its venom would course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. Yeah, this is going to completely change. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There can be no doubt. My logic is infallible. Alright, so death by a venomous snake's bite is his conclusion. But we know this is wrong. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of the speckled band. I really do love this stuff. It's such a cool addition. Everyone is so shocked. Miss Pavlova has trained her pet snake as a killing machine. There on the floor, you will observe a saucer of milk. The promise of food is the key to training any creature. Incredible! You solved the mystery! Amazing! Your great deduction really lives up to its name. I see now why Herlock Sholmes becomes such a household name. My dear man, it was nothing remarkable, as the Russians say. I could have done it with one left hand. Susanoo doesn't think it works. Can I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes? But of course, what's on your mind? It's just about your deductions before. Maybe, Kronos. That'd be something that don't quite make sense to me. I have welcome questions as to my method, and will answer both loudly and proudly. I do think he's right. It's just some of the details are off. First of all, snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family. You are well informed, madam. And reptiles, don't drink milk. Ah. It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So, I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward. No matter. No doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example. The logic holds. Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears. Ah. Yes, so I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal to a snake by whistling. But madam, what of the tales of Arabia? Arabia? Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the sounds of a flute? I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural movements. Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears? These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless. Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes. I honestly didn't even know snakes were deaf, to be honest. There is one other thing. You have more? Snakes use the scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure this snake can manage to climb up a flat bell cord like the ones in these cabins. Then it should try harder. That's not how it works. Please don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have had a part in this. Oh, look, he looks so defeated! Oh, I feel so bad now. We completely shot down his reasoning. Oh. Give him a hug. I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh no, you don't mean... Yes, we need to modify Mr. Sholmes' latest deductions and turn them into the great ones they ought to be. I had a feeling that was coming. Alright, let's give it a try. Just what I was waiting for, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, right. So, cast your eyes down to your wrists again. What? Stop touching me with when I don't know it! This man is like, he's like the Flash. He moves so fast you can't see him. Do anything. I'm like, what? How do you touch me with secrecy? Your handcuffs are gone. Where did they go? Fear not, I shall see they're restored after our work is done. I really wish you'd leave them off. Now, everyone, let us begin. Production is proud to present his Logic and Reasoning Spectacular. Alright, course correction time. Let's go. So let's go through this one at a time. We're gonna have a lot more to correct, I think. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. I can't skip any of this, I have to keep... This death has nothing to do with me. This whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. I think it's her wrist that hurts. She does have a pain expression on her face. Yes, that's true. She looks as though Cosmo-sama's death is weighing heavily on her mind. You're not sure Mr. Holmes has read her quite correctly, is that it? I think Erlach has some strength to him. Could there be some other way to interpret her expression then? Let's take a moment and really look very close at Miss Pavlova. I mean, that's the aching heart. Right ear? She has such petite ears among that beautiful hair, like little pink shells. Oh, what's that? There's something attached to her ear. Ah, I expect that's what's called an earring. It's a little piece of jewelry. They turn on Netflix, so it'll be delayed by a lot. Oh no! The interweb's struggling. Do what you can, Klonos. I hope you can keep watching. An earring, is it? Really is tiny. Perhaps part of it is missing. Maybe it broke off. So now what's left is the clasp part that attaches to the ear. If that's the case, she doesn't appear to have noticed that it's broken. So she doesn't know. Oh! Well, I want to look at her left ear first. She has such petite... Oh. Oh, what's that? So, nice earring here. This is made from wood. It's charming, isn't it? Women do seem to love adornments like that. In their hair, around their necks, on their fingers, even hanging from their ears, it seems. Okay, so we already got this here. I want to point at him. Ow! Wait, that could have been from a snake. Oh no, Harusan, look! This looks like a very painful wound. It looks like a scratching by some kind of small animal. And fairly recently, too. Well, whenever a scratcher doesn't appear to be around here. But this is definitely what's hurting her.
Yes!
Could be a cat, yeah. Oh, Jesus, Moth. Please, calm yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, that claw scratch smarts with pain. Indeed. And simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Hey, Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch sometime last night? Ah! Oh, when I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. And when I am sad, the pain from this wound is worse. And it's that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Well, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded the vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. It seems like a scratch mark on the back of Ms. Pavlova's hand. It's maybe this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except, snakes don't have claws, do they? No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet on which claws might grow. Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers? should follow her gaze, Naruhodo-san. That's where we'll find the answer. Oh! What's this? Oh, she has such an adorable kitty! And it has a bell. Ah, look at the photograph in this frame. This must be something Miss Polo brought with her when she ran away. So she really had a cat as a pet, not a snake. She's essentially beautiful, isn't she? Yes, that's true, but personally, it's the little black creature she's holding that caught my eye. You better take a closer look at this. Look at the little cat Miss Polo's cuddling here. Oh, what a cute little kitten! It could vie with you, couldn't it, Naruhodo-san? For the blackest outfit. A black kitten. And from the look of this picture, at least, Miss Pavlova seems very attached to it.
Yes!
It's really a cat. Without doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us. Yes, the scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear. Oh no. The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you? Ah! Darko is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind. Darko would appear to be a Russian blue. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. Whereas, regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we then give, pray? What was the sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? No, don't look at me. It's nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you were trying, but failing to conceal, can only be the snake's slawed skin. Well, now we know it doesn't have anything to do with the snake. Did you see that? She just took something out of her pocket and hid it behind her back. If she just left it in her pocket, no one would ever have known. Oh yes, ploys like that are Mr. Shone's specialty. He's ever so cleverly forced her to reveal something. Thought deduction was his specialty. Or maybe making me believe that was a ploy too. Anyway, I find it hard to believe that's the skin of a snake. In which case, just what is Miss Pavlova hiding behind her back? Oh! What is that, I wonder? Well, it is speckled, and it is a band, but what is it? It seems to be soft and fluffy, a long piece of cloth of some sort. That looks like a handle at one end. They can be a cat's toy. This sort is common in the West, apparently. How is that a toy for cats? Cats like to chase the band around and paw at it. Kids particularly love that sort of play. They need to wave it in front of them, and then they pounce on it. Huh, that sounds positively adorable. Oh, so they can actually change.
Yes!
Like the wording for items can change when you examine. Good to know. Yes, the thing you were trying but failing to conceal is a cat's toy. Precisely, and the true nature of the now infamous speckled band. And it was this toy that you dingled through the ventilator. You waved it around, I presume. Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice it. But why? For what reason? My dear boy, there could only be one answer to that. After her feline friend disappeared through the ventilator into the neighboring cabin, Miss Pavlova attempted to use the speckled cat's toy to incite the creature to return. Ah! In summary, the nature of this friend of Miss Pavlova's, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a blithesome Russian blue breed of cat by the name of Darka. Kya! A truly troublesome feline young Darka is proving to be. She must be caged once found. You will forgive us for borrowing the photograph of your pet, Miss Pavlova. Oh, we got new evidence! Cool. And the tiara is also in the picture, I just realized. It was after I gave her food last night. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand, and then ran up the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. Darka, she is so naughty. Alright, so we got the new conclusion. A beloved kitten. Alright, time to move on. Now we gotta figure out how he died. Now that we know it's a cat that went through and not a snake. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life? And why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear there are no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by terrible venom. Well, we know about that. We have the autopsy. We have the post-mortem report. What Mr. Shulm says is true. There are no signs of a wound anywhere on Cosmo-san's body. That's right. Mr. Shulm seems to be unaware of one very important detail. Cosmo wasn't poisoned. Yes, it would seem so. Let's give him the information he's missing now. Yep, we just need to present this.
Yes!
In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by the post-mortem report. I love that smug face he had there. Ah, yes, I knew it was one or the other. Snack was... Indeed, the breaking of the cervical vertebrae is fatal. Only that Goliath would be strong enough to survive that. Seaman Stroganoff isn't some immortal freak, you know. The jury is out. Anyway, we will have on good authority that the victim's neck was broken. Now, if we take that as fact, we can easily imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime. Oh no, could there be? Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. Cosmo died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something. Or someone. Yes, that's a distinct possibility. As yet, no weapon has been found, though. Assuming Darka didn't silently creep up behind Cosmo and deal him a fatal blow, I highly doubt a kin would be able to do that. I suppose it's possible that he had a fall and hit the ground awkwardly? It could have been a terrible act of misfortune that he broke his neck completely by accident. Oh yes, a bad fall could explain it. It's rather hard to believe a Cosmo-sama, though. He wasn't a clumsy man. Well, we need to fix this suction somehow. Is there anything from the scene that can explain what happened? Is this... So no one killed him. The cat scared him. That would be so... So nobody actually killed him. It's the fact that he slipped and fell on this mark. Like, there may have been some shoe polish on the floor, and he ended up slipping because of it. Like, he may have stepped on the bell, or on the... You're right, Kronos! That is the bell!
Yes!
So yeah, there was no actual murder. That's crazy. I never would have seen that happen. Yes, an examining a murder on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively. This particular mark, so prominently visible next to the victim's body, is a deposit of shoe polish. Shoe polish? Indeed, positively identified by a little analysis device I constructed, which I carry now as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results. The undeniable ingredients of shoe polish. Oh, I didn't know that. And the color of the polish is a perfect match to the color of Mr. Asogi's laced leather shoes. Looking at this mark, it's not hard to imagine what happened. For some reason, Mr. Asogi must have caught his foot at that point on the floor and tripped. Please, no. And, by a dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against some immovable object as he fell to the floor. Suffering a fatal blow to the spine, the victim's vertebrae shattered. That instant, he lost his life. No! Yeah, I never expected that. It's normally just a murder, plain and simple. I don't know. I don't know anything about this. Is that really true, Miss Pavlova? What about the evidence left at the scene where Mr. Asogi lost his life? Yes, the facts are as clear as day to me. You did all you could to conceal the incriminating evidence. But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right, you hid the evidence that links to your victim's death in the traveling case. That's not true. I don't believe it. Cosmo-sama merely tripped over and now he's no more? It can't be true. I refuse to accept it. I know it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to suggest that's what happened. But if this part of Mr. Shulman's deduction is right, Miss Pavlova is trying to hide some evidence that would prove it. You're in this cabin, somewhere in the direction that she just cast her eyes. Where, I wonder? Let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere. Is it the tiara? Because there's not really anything. Let me see, waste paper basket? This is a waste paper basket. Perhaps all the first class cabins have them. Miss Pavlova only started occupying this cabin late last night. Presumably there's not much rubbish in there yet. She has the half of the bell! Oh, what's that? It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it? Yes, it is. And I feel I've seen it somewhere before. If it looks familiar, perhaps it's more than your mind simply playing tricks on you.
Yes!
Uh-oh. So this was a complete accident, but she thought she would be guilty of murder. That's right, you have the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket. Ah! Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object, it would seem. One that has a familiar air, in fact. Precisely. We found another piece of broken glass on the floor of Mr. Asogi's cabin. And as you can see, the two pieces... I said feces. Oh god. The two pieces fit together perfectly. Oh no. So, Miss Pavlova, shall we consider what this tells us? Why would it be that part of this glass object, which is evidently broken at the scene of the victim's death, should be found in a waste paper basket in your cabin? Nika! You're well acquainted with this glass bell, are you not? I don't. I don't know is that hushed Russian accent of yours won't save you. Oh, I don't know in that hushed Russian accent of yours won't save you this time, dear girl. Why? I can't snap. Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question. What? Take it away, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes. Evidence linking Miss Pavlova and the little glass bell, that would be... the picture.
Yes!
Because the bell is in the picture. If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from Darka's collar, the very glass bell in question. The truth has caught up with you, Miss Pavlova. The young man who lost his life last night did so after a truly inauspicious fall. And the cause of that fateful stumble? Your absent feline friend, Darka. Holy shit. What a plot twist. I never expected that at all. I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry. Death by tripping over a cat. That's such a sad way to go. At least he died instantly, but still. My god, that is something else. Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlova? Tell exactly what happened last night. It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late, but I hadn't had time to feed Darka, so I gave her some food. And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me. Oh no, don't cry, Moth! I'm giving you hugs, Moth! No! And jumped out of my hands. People do say that cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments. Oh, that's true. She was so fast. She disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her. And that is how you acquired the rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it? Yes. And I had read the, rules on the wall. I knew that I was not allowed Darka with me. Yes, modern science suggests that animals can carry infectious diseases. It's a precaution, really. Oh, that's why. That's actually a good point. So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. It was very quiet. I was sure if someone was there, he must be sleeping. So at that point, you thought it safe to try to lure the kitten back again? By dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator and into the adjoining cabin. Locked door and ship suddenly stopping. 2, the snake. 3, the earring. Darka always loves this toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy. I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. She didn't return. So the faint whistling sound Cosmo wrote about in his diary was Miss Pavlova trying to retrieve her pet. Cats have a propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened. I mean, nothing about the earring yet. Yes, so there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then... Oh god! I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out and then... Oh, it was such a dreadful bang! Then afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent. Cosmo was... So literally there was nothing anybody could have done about this. From the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bell and tripping up. Oh, it was specifically the bell. The Esesperia is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. If Mr. Asogi was already off balance, it results to the ship lurching when the kitten got under his feet. A combination of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over. Wow. But what became of the kitten afterwards? In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator. Yet Darka is nowhere to be seen. I must have forgotten to lock my case, and now she's disappeared again. Gracious, that cat is as insufferably restless as I am. Cat wouldn't have been there. Well, he knows something about himself. I guess criminally negligent would be the best way to put it. Although I don't know if that's a crime in this time period. Well, When I woke this morning, I heard the young man in the cabin next to mine had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell anyone what had happened. I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back. Oh, hold on a minute. What about the snake? You're right, where is it? If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Pavola, then whose is it? Where'd it come from? That's his pet? What are the such dangerous creatures doing on board the ship? Oh god. Oh, I didn't say. Snake is my friend. His name is Pilsko. What? What? Of course it's his pet. That snake belongs to you? He escaped from cage when an emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I did not expect to find him in here. He looks so happy. Yes, how did that snake get into this cabin? But animals are not permitted on board. We are at sea for 1 year. You want to be so long without a close friend, without someone who understands? Couldn't you find someone a little more human who understands you better? To be fair, I get his feeling. But my dear burly fellow, a gargantuan venomous snake? Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in? No venom. Pilsko does not have venom. He is harmless, very long, but very gentle. He is adorable like Granny. It's venomless? Yes, now he is hungry, so he is in bad mood. Once I feed him, you will see big smile. And you feed him what? Milk, I suppose? Like they say they milk chickens? Ridiculous. Snakes that drink milk are only in stupid stories. Pilsko eats mouses. Big, fat, rounded mouses. I'm gonna have to make sure I tell Avrin to stay away from this place. Same with Chome. Oh, so is that what the mousetrap in the passageway out there is? That explains the mousetrap. Of course. How else can I catch my friend's favorite food? Nothing says top of the food chain like the look in their eyes right now. Oh my god, look at Sholmes! It refuses to drink milk. It can't hear a whistle. It can't climb up a bell cord, and it's not even venomous. How the deuce did something so in that play a starring role? Poor Sholmes. It's not my fault. I do not make up stories. My pillow's skull is nothing to do with this incident. Oh my... I love Sholmes so much. So that's what happened. That's the truth behind my best friend's tragic death. It's so sad, though. I've never seen a death like that in Ace Attorney. Just an accident. So what do we do from here? Susato? Is Pavlova? I understand the difficult situation you found yourself in, and I do sympathize. But please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then no matter what the circumstance, I cannot forgive you. But what are you talking about, Miss Mikotoba? What lies? Miss Pavlova just confessed everything. It was just a series of unfortunate events. An accident. It can't be just an accident. Because the writing on the floor. Someone had to have gone in there. I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. Don't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it. Sholmes, what about you? I confess, I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter. Oh! I am only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you, Mr. Naruhodo, are simply a distraction. A distraction? I do hope you've not been finding your shackles too uncomfortable. Why are they back on? When did you put them on? Stop touching me! I'm getting uncomfortable around you. When did you do that? Especially as they're on your wrist as a result of my intervention. I was hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call. You were, Mr. Sholmes? Yes, but I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not? Yes, Cosmo was his closest friend, more than my freedom even. I haven't seen Stroganoff in a bit. I have to, like, in that case, you must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. You must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, whatever that may be. The key to this is the discrepancy in Miss Pavlova's story, I'm sure. If I can chase that down, maybe the truth will become clear. The truth about how you really died. About how that scene in your cabin really came to be. Maybe she actually did kill him. And maybe the crime scene was set up. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Excellent. Thank you, Mr. Naruhodo. Uh-oh. So then, shall we begin? Yes! What we should ponder first is the victim who lost his life in a cabin that was bolted shut from the inside. Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? That is what we must establish in the first instance. But we've already established it, haven't we? The man tripped over the kitten that had climbed into his cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident. Something's wrong. Wait, let's just take a step back. It doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, does it? Oh, give me a second. Yo, I just got a cookie. Oh, it's got a smiley face on it. I'm gonna numb. Oh wow, that's good. Oh god. Yeah, Ma, thank you for sending me that. It's like chocolate. It's like little chocolate chips. It's so soft. And it's got a smiley face on it with frosting. It's so good. I'm going to have to ask you to spell it out for me, I'm afraid. Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and Miss Pavlova's story here. And it's right there in Cosmo's cabin. It's undeniable. It's my cookie, Kronos. His death couldn't possibly have been a mere accident. Really? Let's show our hand, Mr. Naruhodo. Time to present the evidence. Oh, we actually... Oh, crap. We actually have some points here. Let's see. Oh, this.
Yes!
The truth is clearly recorded in this photographic print. There's no way that Mr. Asogi could have left this message on the floor. That script, it's Russian, isn't it? Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people leave a dying message in their name language. Japanese in this case. But maybe he was studying Russian. It is a simple language. He could have picked it up very fast. That doesn't seem likely. That's actually not the point. It makes no difference whether you knew Russian or not. Sorry, what do you mean? Exactly what I said before. Oh, how's that? I mean, to be fair, Kronos, I have a headset mic, so I just have to move my mic closer to my face. Or to my mouth specifically, like this. There's no way that Mr. Soki can let this mess on the floor. And the reason why is clearly explained in here. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. Instant death. Ah! Bluey, I don't know if you want this kind of ASMR moth. Just saying. Oh god. Well, Kronos wants it. Which means, after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't possibly have written anything. Because he was already dead. Uh-oh. That's not the only reason either. There's something else we found in Mr. Sogi's cabin. A remnant of something that couldn't possibly have been there, if what Miss Pavlova told us was true. What? So Sansan knows it too then. Putting this message on the floor side, there's something else that gives the truth away. Nobody said it proves this was no accident. In other words... Right, she would have to have taken part of the bell. Right? I think that's the case.
Yes!
Okay, yeah. This piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor. But that's the glass bell the kid had around his neck. We already know about all that. It was broken in half when the victim tripped over the can and fell. So we already have a satisfactory explanation. Where's the flaw in that logic? Unfortunately, there's a very big flaw. A fatal flaw. What? If that's really what happened, then how did one half of the bell end up back here in this cabin? Ah. Yes, remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in that waste paper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlova? Bitch, you better tell the truth. Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. That when Mr. Asoki died last night in his cabin, there was someone else in the room. And that same person deliberately arranged the scene to disguise the truth, in order to cover up his or her own guilt. Oh, wow. Yes, there was someone else present in Mr. Asogi's... Whoa! You're wasting time. Someone else was there? Da, of course, we know this. What are you talking about? Bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. There was no way in it or out. Oh, yes. And only other person in cabin when young student died was you.
Yes!
It's true. I was in the cabin when it happened. You were shut inside the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian. There's no way I would have left that message. Not would have. There's no way you could have left that message, to be precise about the details. Would you mind? Forgive me, my dear fellow. As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in Russian on the floor, in an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I had been sleeping there the entire time. And then, the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor, for fear of becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Asogi really died. But why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces of the bell away? Leaving half behind was always going to raise questions. Yes, well, it was past 1 o'clock in the early hours in the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. Well, let's just see the whole truth, Kronos. It probably was her, but I don't know why. What would the motive be? So that her cat's not discovered? The single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would barely have cast any light onto the floor there. Little wonder, then, that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item. Well, suspect me, don't you? Come on, again. Oh, the snake's gone. Seaman Stroganoff. Nina is woman of sea. She is daughter of a strong sailor. That's what you would do? Oh god. I'm gonna be careful around you, Kronos. 2 years ago, they noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join ballet company. But before, she was dancing on this ship, a member of ship's band. Oh, so she has history on here. You do not accuse ship's angel of being criminal. Ah, so that's it. You say that when young student died, Nina was there in his cabin. But that is not possible. I give my tooth. Well, this is almost interesting. And why would you give your tooth, pray? How can you be so sure? Humph, you are a great detective. You should know. Look truth in eyes. Cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. Nobody could go into cabin. Not Nina, not anyone. Just don't mess with my cat. Of course I won't mess with your cat. Or you want to tell me that killer can walk through locked doors? Niet, it's impossible. He's right. Well wait, I read about this in detective stories. People often tie thread around door latches so they can open and close them from the outside. Thread? Are you stupid? These bulkheads are not barn doors. Certainly not. These are watertight doors, as one would expect to find on any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel, with not a gap in sight. No threads or needles or magnets could have been used. No, of course not. I thought so too. Mr. Naruhodo suggested it earlier, so Sao-san, how can you shift it out to me like that? So Seaman Stroganoff has a valid point. The cabin door couldn't have been bolted shut from the outside. Not necessarily. What? I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. He knows. In this very cabin, we can see the traces of the method I have in mind having been used before. I don't believe it. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? A way to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside? One way does spring to mind, yes. Do you really know that what Mr. Shums means, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, and so should you, because we've seen it happen. Indeed we have. So would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruhodo? Holding out the telling signs of the method was used to slide the cabin door bolt across from the outside. It was this. Wait, what? Oh.
Yes!
Just present. Look at the bookcase there. See how all the books and things on it have toppled over? That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before. Yes, that's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown into reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. Any small objects that aren't fastened down are bound to fall over. I believe... yes, it's what's known as the force of inertia, acting on the objects. Science! I did physics in college, so we definitely dealt with inertia. Is there nothing Sao-san doesn't know? Or that isn't in her book, at least? Well, whatever it's called, the same force that pushed over this book on the bookcase also made something else in this cabin move. The bolt on the cabin door. Ah! It was very obvious just after the emergency stop that the ship made earlier. We had come into this cabin not long before, and we hadn't bolted the door. Then... hello? Is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like... Inspector Hosonaga. Ooh, I'm loving this game. Oh, yes. That's it. When the ship stopped suddenly, the bolt flew across and locked the door. Yes, it's made of metal, but it's small and light enough to be moved by the ship's sudden change of speed. Or the force of inertia, or ineptia, if you want to call it that. Are you trying to say that last night, after Mr. Sogi was killed, yeah, the ship got tilted. Look at that. SS Bria made another emergency stop? When I woke up this morning and looked around the cabin, I thought it looked a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over. All the ornaments. It was almost as if someone had run their hand across the shelves and deliberately knocked everything over. Oh yes, I remember that. And I stood them all up again, didn't I? Then when we came to this cabin, we were surprised to see the same thing in here. All the books had everything had toppled over, just like in Mr. Sogi's cabin. Oh my! Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlova? Nothing. Are you out of your mind? You say Bria made an emergency stop. It does seem a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? Is you saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room? Oh, it is simple enough. Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm? Oh yes, of course. There was some notice, wasn't there? So you only press the button in times of emergency? Yes, she could have easily pressed that there. On dark nights when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on the eyes of his lookout alone. Hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel to allow any crewman to raise the alarm. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity. Not wrong. I'll admit that. Wait! It was you? When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interest of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings, and the vessel comes to a complete stop. As indeed, it did a little earlier today. He pressed it? Wow. Mr. Sholmes, surely it wasn't you who... As I always say, a button has but one purpose in life. To be pressed, whatever the occasion. Oh my god, he's a child. I still love him. He's a child, but I love him. He sounds almost proud of himself. How dare you mess with ship? I report you to the captain. You are in much trouble now. Now. I'm sure all that can wait until later. Let's not overlook the fact that we have now learned a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin doors slide closed. So, what we must now consider. Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what happened to Mr. Asogi, did this ship make an emergency stop, or did it not? You are idiots. Bria is a huge ship with many passengers. Making an emergency stop even in the middle of the night. There would be chaos everywhere. What are your thoughts, Mr. Naruhodo? That's exactly what happened. Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. I have evidence to support that idea. Really? What evidence, Mr. Naruhodo? Fascinating. Do show us, my good man. What evidence promotes the theory that some emergency gripped this vessel last night? The ship's log.
Yes!
Seaman Stroganoff. You are to Sholmes, Kronos. I could see that. It's your duty to patrol the first-class area of the ship, isn't that right? Da, that is correct. Why? And the ship's log here. This would be where you record the details of your duties. What are you doing with that? That's his mine. Ah, you rather carelessly left it on top of the little makeshift burrow in the passageway out there. But as responsible passengers, we took it into our care with a mind to return it to you later. I left it there on purpose, and that's where I put it always. The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase something to report every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Nothing recorded in the law? While I hang from this coat hook? Don't hang from the coat hook! You're not getting my cookie! It's a good cookie, man. That is... Stop! Because nothing happened. But if nothing happened, you would normally write nothing to report, wouldn't you? Cool. Uh-oh. Indeed so. Which tells us that shortly after 2 a.m., something happened here aboard the SS Burya. Something sufficiently significant to make you forget to fill in the ship's log, in fact. Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night? Stop talking rubbish! If I'm perfectly honest, I find that a little hard to believe myself. Oh, why? Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop really had happened, surely all of us would have noticed. That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it feels like now. It's very loud. The ship lurched so violently, and the alarm bell was so loud. Can you imagine that anybody would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of the night? Well, no, that's a good point. What was it then? What of the throbbing? Sorry, what do you mean? Your head, man. The throbbing of your head since this morning. You've all suffered with it. They all got knocked out. Ah! Oh, yes, I have had a headache, you're right. In fact, I haven't been feeling myself since I woke up today. Nor have I. My head's been feeling heavy ever since dawn. Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as I suspected. He's right, my head's been throbbing today too. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. I can't really remember anything that happened after I climbed back inside the wardrobe. Then the first thing I noticed this morning was a throbbing pain in my head. I had already been dragged out of the wardrobe and had those handcuffs put on me by that point. Why didn't I wake up when all that was happening to me? Yeah, everyone got knocked out cold. I didn't bonk everyone, what do you mean? Why would I bonk anyone? Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, you boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Oh, well, yes. Sorry. Stowaway class accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Well, Cosmo looked after me. He's always happy to share his meals. So he enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it? Yes, in fact, I had all of that. Cosmo wasn't fond of chicken. Oh, really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all? That's right, he didn't touch it. Is that relevant? Maybe. My dear fellow, does that not strike you? Oh, Mr. Sholmes, do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken? Oh. Everyone who ate the chicken got sick. It was poisoned chicken or something. Oh shit. Hazards last night had been tampered with. Maybe like sleeping? Oh wow. I never thought of that. I thought everyone just got knocked on the head. Tampered with by the addition of a soporific, designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed it. A sleeping drug? Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with the sleeping drugs so no one knows the ship's emergency stop? It's an Arahodo. Of course that's not what Mr. Sholmes means. What a far-fetched idea. Precisely. Lacing every meal at every passenger on board with a soporific drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator. What? Mr. Sholmes? Well, seaman? Eh? I'm sorry to say that any more deception in this manner will get you nowhere. Was it not her? Was it the crew that killed him? Oh shit. The plot continues. If you refuse to talk, there would have to be an inquiry made through the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew, and the captain himself, would be hauled over the coals. For aiding and abetting a renegade. Uh-oh. Please, no more. I will tell everything. Eh? I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore. These crewmen are your former comrades, I believe. Yes, so when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me. We all agreed to help, everyone together. She threw away everything, her fame in the ballet. Mother Russia, we wanted to help our angel. I don't believe it. You are right, we put sleeping drug in chicken last night. Everyone did. Oh shit! Yes, I remember now. I did notice chewing on a lump of something strange and bitter at one point. Da, we cannot make all drug. How do you say, dissolve? Talk about heavy seasoning. At midnight, in waters near Shanghai, we brought our angel on board. They did stop. And nobody knew. Oh. That's how. She was helped by comrade on shore with a small fishing boat. While all the passengers on of the SS Buria slept soundly. Thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-inducing potion, their evening meals had contained. So, if that's what happened, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who dislike chicken, and the newly... The necktie is not a... Oh. Oh yeah, it does kind of look like a fish. You're right. That's actually kind of cool. The newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the emergency stop trick to lock Cosmo's cabin door. It's true. But how does that make sense? Surely every cabin door would have ended up locked in that case. There would have been complete chaos. No, I wouldn't say so. What? Ah, of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would be eating their evening meal of chicken in their cabins. After which they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping drug. Maybe. Quite. And accordingly, all passengers are in their cabins for the night. Yes! The overwhelming majority of passengers would habitually sleep with their cabin doors bolted anyway. And so, not one of them would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. Salmon? I don't really eat fish much. Oh. I eat this cookie though. In summary, in order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door in the ship, the culprits brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning. Wow. Wow. I couldn't see it go that far. You have talked a long time and said many things. What is point? The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor. Oh, it's a salmon tie. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I don't go for dick, Kronos. I'm sorry. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that would reveal the culprit's identity. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock a door. Well, don't quote... Oh my god, don't quote that, Kronos. All told, a busy night. But... I don't know about any of this. I'm just a little girl. You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. Oh no. But I am Sailor, and sailors don't listen to long, boring stories. We don't believe. Sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes. Fine, we need evidence. A laudable trait. What? I am quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation to me is everything. Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, yes. Do you hear it? The accusatory cry of guilt on the wind. What accusatory cry of guilt? Sorry, you lost me. Proof of involvement, man. But you can't hear such call with your ears. No. You must hear it with your eyes, for observation is the basis of all deduction. What are you talking about? I believe the time has come for one final logic and reasoning spectacular to expose the truth! Oh my god, we're still going with this! So, Mr. Naruho, your assistance, if you please. With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes? With observation, my dear fellow. Just as I said, these two prevaricators. Observation? If you remember, Mr. Naruhodo, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Asogi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of these two was there when it happened. Oh, either of them could have killed then. Precisely. You're delightfully quick to grasp my meaning. Alright, I'll see what I can see. So we're looking for a trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Kazuma died. Okay. Oh! He was the killer? Oh, look at this. It's some kind of stain in an unusual place. Yes, you're right. Sacre bleu. If I'm not mistaken. Ain't. Look at the color too. Oh shit. I'm actually curious what other things there are. Chunky arms. Sailor's hat. Well, I still think her ears are gonna say something. Why she's missing an earring. Oh my god. Let's present that.
Yes!
Seaman Stroganoff, you seem to have quite a large purple stain on the back of your white uniform there. Eh? Yes, I don't know where the dirt comes from. So nothing in particular comes to mind about the stain? What are you trying to say? It would appear that the significance of the stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain. It's a very large purple stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform. And I think what made it is clear. Indeed it is. So, Mr. Naruhodo, present the evidence that proves it. My pleasure. Alright then, the evidence proves what the stain on the back of Seaman Stroganoff's uniform really is.
Yes!
That. Because that has the ink in it. Yes, it's this photograph, and the ink it shows. That's what caused the stain on your uniform. Ink. A rather unusual color of ink. Purple. Ugh! Ah, the penny drops. At last, now you see the significance. That's such... What does Jap even mean? Why was that a bad term? I had to allow that. What the hell does Jap mean? If I'm insulting somebody when I say Jap, I apologize greatly, but I have no idea what that word means. Like short for Japanese, and it's like a slang term? I honestly don't know. If someone wants to explain it to me when this video is on YouTube, or explain in DMs, that'd be great. Because I'm really confused. The Russian word on the floor next to the victim's bio was written in purple ink. Yeah, and the stain on the back of your uniform is ink of exactly the same color. If the ink has been dry, it can possibly stain your uniform in that way. Which means... you must have been present in the cabin in the moments immediately after the ink was spilt. It's true. Alright, yes. It was just me. I did it. Everything. I arranged everything in Dead Student's cabin to make it look like Wardrobe Man did it. Then I pressed buttons to make Boyo do emergency stop, and both cabin doors shut. It's an ethnic slur? Oh, I see, Ma. Thank you. I did everything so no one would suspect our angel. Biff. In British English, was offensive. Slang abbreviation Jewish American princess? I didn't even know that was a thing. Chronicles, don't apologize. None of us really knew what that meant, so... I mean, now we know. So, for anyone that may have been offended, we all apologize. We're not going to know every single word in the dictionary. So, forgive Kronos. Kronos, you did nothing wrong, because you wouldn't have known that was a thing. Okay? So don't worry about it, alright? You're a good boy. Huh. I didn't even think about that for an American slur as well. But yeah, if you didn't know Kronos, then there's no harm in it. I really didn't know either. So we both learned something new. And learning is half the battle. G.I. Joe. Alright, yeah, forgive me for that. Biff, please. His name's Biff? Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty, patrolling passageway. Then our angel came to me. She was white like sheet. Biff, please, you must help me. I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw student boy on floor. What happened here? Please, don't tell anyone. My little one, my little furry friend. Everything that happened in cabin is like Angel told you. The kitten escaped through the ventilator and Wait, she was telling the truth! So it really was an accident, but they tried to cover it up. Then he tripped over and broke his neck when he fell to the floor? Yes, that is right. So after the incident when the cat ran away, Miss Pavlova then visited the cabin next to hers, only to find its occupant lying lifeless on the floor. She said she was worried that she heard the sound of something falling on the floor. That's when she went to look. No, Angel? The door was not locked, so she opened to look, and you already know what happened after. There's just one thing, if you wouldn't mind. What? When you went to Mr. Sogi's cabin, Miss Pavlova, was he already dead? Why? I already told you. When Nita opened doors to this cabin and looked inside, I was asking Miss Pavlova. Well, Miss Pavlova? Duh. Oh. Yes, that is right. I saw him. It was dark and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. I understand, and I believe you. Aww. So is that finally it now? Have we discovered the real truth about Cosmo's death at last? Ah, something very nearly slipped my mind. Oh, Mr. Sholmes? This photograph... Yes, I took this myself, you know. Is there some... The cause of death was a broken neck. Therefore, the victim died instantly. And the unfortunate incident that precipitated these events? A kitten on which the victim stumbled. However, if those are the facts, there is one particular area of this photograph that seemed to be somewhat unnatural. Wait, hold on. If he broke his neck, how is he laid out on the floor like that? There's no way he could have broken his neck landing face first. What are your thoughts on the matter, Mr. Naruhodo? Ooh. Well, I think I have something. Cosmo tripped and fell, and by some terrible stroke of bad luck broke his neck. Which part of this photograph print seems unnatural? Oh! Is it the fact that his head is turned sideways? Wait. No! He wouldn't look like he's in pain. Right? Hold on. He looks like he's in pain, isn't he? Or the fact his fist is clenched? You know what? That's it. Hold on. I think it's the fact that his fist is clenched like this.
Yes!
Alright, if he really fell due to an unfortunate accident, then this fist just doesn't seem quite right. The exact same thought occurred to me. In a fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat. Ooh, uh-oh. Yet here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say, as though he were gripping something. What do you mean? Uh-oh. Simply that I took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago. You did? And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow? Mr. Sholmes, show us, please. Why, of course, my dear madam. Will I keep you in suspense? It really was her in the end. This is what I found. Oh, a crescent moon with a little gemstone in the middle? Yes, you're right. Crescent moon. It's very pretty, but what does it tell us? It tells us nothing. Wow, she actually murdered him. I'm not so sure. That crescent moon looks familiar somehow. I'm sure I've seen somewhere before. Observation, Mr. Naruhodo. That is the key. What? The truth is now tantalizingly close. How did that crescent moon come to be in Cosmo's clenched fist? This is the final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does this little crescent moon mean? What significance has it? And observe. Find the answer with your own eyes. Right here.
Yes!
You're missing an earring. Miss Pavlova, I noticed that on your ear. Even though you have a metal earring, the decorative part of it seems to be missing. The little link holding onto it must have broken, I suppose. Eh? What? Well, looking at your other ear, I noticed a crescent moon. Maybe a struggle ensued. I don't believe it. Now, the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there is only one logical conclusion. Would you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. Miss Pavlova, Mr. Sukima grabbed that crescent moon and pulled it from your ear. Perhaps just moments before he fell to the floor. In other words, last night in Mr. Asogi's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally at arm's length from him. Uh-oh. But then the question is, why did Mr. Asogi do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during his final moments? Oh no. Angel? No one can protect you now. Please, Miss Pavlova, tell us the truth. Last night, what did you do to Kazuma? We broke her. This is just a slow mode break. When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb onto this huge ship, and then when I was at last in this cabin and I could relax after this horrible, long day. Darka, wait! I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy, but nothing worked. Darka would not come back. What are you doing here this time of night, Inspector? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. He came out. The young man from your country, he was very polite and kind. He helped me to find Darka, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friend in my arms again and I was going to leave the man's cabin... Just a moment. Sorry, but... Oh, yes? I'm sure I know your face. I've seen you somewhere before. She killed him to protect her identity. Oh, shit. Ah! Ah, of course. You're Nikolina Pavlova, aren't you? The Russian ballerina. Huh? No, I don't know that name. My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew who I was. How could this man from a land in the faraway east know a Russian ballerina? Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing on this ship? I'm sure I'd rather your ballet company was performing in Shanghai at the moment. I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth. Nobody doesn't tell anyone. No other choice. I see. So you've run away. Please, please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone. Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. Oh. He's going to pull that cord. He's going to tell the captain. Why did I think I could trust him? Oh. Then it happened. Everything at once. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait! I shouted, and then Darka jumped out of my arms and down to the young man's feet. And as he turned around to look at me... Oh God! I pushed... Oh shit. So he didn't trip! He got pushed into the bed. I pushed him. I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. And I had to stop him from telling anyone about me. Wow. That's awful. You called it, but for very different reasons. So he banged his head on, like, or he banged his neck, specifically on the corner of the bed there. And that's when you went to fetch help from Seaman Stroganoff, who was on duty out in the passageway. I heard Nina cry out and thud on the floor, so I ran to her. She was standing at cabin door, shaking like leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Biff. If they find out, I will be... Please, I have nowhere to go." So you decided to help, and that's when you arranged things in Cosmo's cabin to make it look like I did it, so that no one would suspect the passenger in the cabin next door? Yes. I went into cabin and I looked around to make sure there was nothing to show Nina was there. And then I found Stowaway in wardrobe, still sleeping. Right, that's when he found me. So you worked out a plan to lay the blame on the Stowaway. Wow, this case is crazy. I closed wardrobe doors and put back strange paper signs. Luckily for me, that's the only reason Sao-san started to believe me when I said I was innocent. I dragged young man's body to a good place and used ink that was spilling to write on floor. I wrote Taptipo, so that person who found him would look inside wardrobe and find Stowaway. And tell me, what of the glass bell? It was by my feet, so I picked it up. I see. But it was dark in the cabin, I didn't notice the other half. Then Angel went back to her cabin, and I finished job. By pressing the emergency alarm button in the passageway? Yes. Accordingly, the SS Spirit did indeed come to an emergency halt a little after 2 a.m., thus enticing the bolt on the cabin door to slide shut, creating the locked room mystery. There's still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlova. What? Well, you said that you told Cosmo about the fact that you'd run away from your homeland. It's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right? Yes, but even if you had pulled the bell cord and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem? Yeah, why would it? It was what he said first that made me scared. What he said first? What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Oh, the inspector talk. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. He said an inspector was his friend. Ah, yes, meaning me, who was supposed to be acting as his bodyguard. I thought that if police knew about me, they would arrest me. Oh, so that's what the fear came out of. So before he could pull the belt cord, I... May I stop you? May I stop you a moment, please, Miss Pavlova? It just doesn't seem to make sense. I mean, wasn't Mr. Soki really going to pull the belt cord? I don't know. What? What do you think, Mr. Naruhodo? I'm pretty certain Cosmo was going to talk to me. Well, I'm not Cosmo, so I can't know for certain, but he was a man of his word. If he told you he wouldn't give your secret away, then he wouldn't have done. No, he was not going over to it. He was going to pull the cord. He was going to make them send me back. Well, Mr. Naruhodo, the day's work is not yet done, it seems. There's one more deduction to make. What? Another deduction? Yes, what action was the victim really about to take at that moment? Can we determine whether the young man's gaze was directed? Yeah. Aw, the music. First, consider the victim's location within his cabin. That's easy. I remember every detail of that room. I mean, yes, I spent quite a lot of time in the wardrobe, but still, that cabin's been my home for this entire voyage. So this is how the cabin looked last night. Miss Pavlova visit Kazuma-sama? Yes, it's exactly how it was. Are you ready then, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes! If there's one thing I've learned today, it's that a simple gaze can reveal all manner of truths. Not only that, in order to draw the right conclusion, you can't afford to be out by even a little bit when you're following the gaze to where it lands. So when he turned away from Miss Pavlova, what exactly was Cosmo looking at? The wardrobe.
Take that!
Considering everything that had happened last night, certainly it may have looked as though Cosmo was going to bring the belt cord. Yes, however, what is directly beside the belt cord? The wardrobe. So a good lesson, like where your eyes gaze, can tell you everything. The wardrobe? And more importantly, what was inside the wardrobe? The man's great friend, sleeping soundly. Ah. Miss Pavlova, please, think back very carefully. What were Mr. Soki's exact words last night? Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. Another opinion? Yes, but not from a member of the crew. No, Mr. Soki intended to consult his close friend on the matter. To see if between them, they might be able to help in some way, no doubt. Oh no. Sadly, we can't know the truth for certain now. It's too late for that. I wish you had made sure of what Mr. Soki was looking at. Things may not have ended very differently if you had. Miss Pavlova, I want to thank you for finally admitting the truth. But unfortunately, the truth is, a man lost his life because of what you did, and that will never change. I hope you'll never forget that. I'm sorry. Really, I'm so sorry. What have I done? And so, at long last, the mystery surrounding the tragic accident on SS Buria was finally laid to rest. in the end, it truly was just an accident. He didn't try to kill him. Or she didn't try to kill him. She just pushed him to, because she was afraid. There was, like, it was a push. How could she have known that the push would have instantly killed him? There was no intent of murder. I would say at worst it's manslaughter. That's all I can... That's the best I can... That's probably the highest crime she would get in this case. It is manslaughter. What will happen to Miss Pavlova now then? Once we reach Great Britain, she'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. What about the fact that she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try to repatriate her? Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort all that out. Nope, I understand, Kronos. I know that. Mr. Sholmes can do that? So she won't be going back to Russia then? No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she would be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life. I see. I'm sorry. Seaman Stroganoff? Who knew this guy would be an important character to this plot? I wanted to help our angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you, about how you lost a good friend. I know, he fixed himself up nicely, Moth. I will go with Nina. I will give myself to British police. That's kind of you. In the meantime, thank you for letting me go free again. Cosmo's death feels like such a waste, but... Well, do what you can for Miss Pavlova, won't you? Da. Well, I appreciate him. Well, I'm afraid you need to pack now. We're due to arrive in Hong Kong tomorrow. As much as it pains me, I'm going to have to hand you over to the consul to arrange your passage back to Japan. Yes, I did stow away after all. I couldn't really expect any different. So, you should get back to your cabin now. Well, I guess we're going back to Japan, boys. Looks like my study tour to Great Britain is over before it's even begun then. To think that only days ago Cosmo and I were laughing together about how we tear up the streets of London. It seems like a distant memory now. Oh, what's that? Is it someone weeping? Oh no. Susato? Susato-san? Naruhodo-san, I didn't know you had returned. Oh, well, I haven't been back long. Inspector Hosoyada just told me I should pack. You know, ready to leave the ship tomorrow and all that. What are you thinking, Susato? Oh no, don't cry. I still can't believe this happened. I can't believe someone's life can be over. Just like that. Susato-san. Great, I'm almost crying as I read those words. No! I had such grand ideas for this visit to Great Britain. So many dreams. And now they've been cruelly taken away. Just as he has. I thought I could never forgive the person responsible. But now I know the truth. That it was just an accident. Just a silly series of mishaps. It's too much, Naruhodo-san. It's just too much. Like, in the end, yeah, it's truly an accident. Yes, I know. Wish there was something I could say. Oh, now, Inspector. My duty was to see Asogi-san safely to Great Britain. I failed. caused his two closest friends great pain and suffering as a result. I've let everyone down. And I will do anything to make up for my terrible blunder. Nobody blames you, Inspector. And I'm free again now, at least... Huh? Oh my god, Sholmes. Yes. Yes, my arms are up. Yes. 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 I am all for this. Surprise, Mr. Naruhodo. What is the meaning of this? Oh, I'm so happy. Oh, a trifling matter. Simply then in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the balance seems all wrong. It's distracting. Sorry? So I decided to restore them. For old time's sake, shall we say? You're a stowaway after all. He thinks this is funny? Well, that was, we needed that laugh. Mr. Sholmes. Nice little bow. We do appreciate all your assistance. I'd like to thank you from the bottom of my heart. Not at all, not at all. And though it's a little late, may I offer my sincere condolences? The loss of your companion is truly heartrending. I hope that you'll be able to fulfill some of his aspirations in his honor. I'm afraid that won't be possible. We shall be disembarking at the next port, in Hong Kong. We have to return to Japan and make a full report about everything that's happened. What? Wait a minute. It's just me that has to go back, isn't it? I mean, I was the stowaway. Oh, because basically the dream's over. The terms of this study tour were negotiated by the Department of Justice in both Great Britain and Japan. It was to be one lawyer and one assistant. Was to be? In the light of Mr. Asogi's unfortunate death, I'm afraid the study tour can no longer go ahead. Oh no, I don't care for me, but... Poor Susato-san. My dear fellows, majority of problems have an extremely simple solution, you know. What do you got for us, Sholmes? All you require is one lawyer, and the study tour can continue, surely. But there is no one else with the necessary qualifications, Mr. Sholmes. We know of no other lawyer. Qualifications, you say? Any qualifications attained in your own country will be of little value in Great Britain, I'm afraid. Really? Oh, but anyway, the voyage to London still promises a good amount of time. Ample opportunity, I would say, to find yourselves another suitable lawyer. Yes. What about me? Mrs. Sato? Yes? You think perhaps I might be able to do it? Ah! But you're not a lawyer, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, unless... Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... I'm sorry, in that case, I don't think there's even a chance it could work. But as I said, there is still more than a month before we reach England's shores. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I have a month in which to study, to learn when I must become a lawyer in Great Britain. Mr. Naruhodo? That's ridiculous. Are you seriously suggesting anybody can learn all that in just 40 days? There's only one way to find out. Oh shit, he put on his big boy pants now. I will work my fingers to the bone, Inspector, every single day. Will you let me try? And if by the time we reach Great Britain, I haven't learned enough to be recognized as a lawyer, I'll take whatever punishment is deemed appropriate. But why put yourself in such a difficult position? For Kazuma, he said that there was something he had to do in Great Britain, and that he would sacrifice anything to make it happen. He was passionate about it. I can't let all that passion just come to nothing. And anyway, it's for my own benefit too. I need some water quick. I will become a lawyer. I have to. What do you say, Mr. Sato? Oh my gosh, she smiled! I think it's a wonderful idea. Thank you. Aww. We actually got a smile from her. So, what does our bespectacled inspector friend say? Are you serious? One lawyer and one assistant. The numbers are indisputable. No, it's madness. Yet fascinating, wouldn't you agree? Fascinating? Duty and rules are the dull routine existence that we all abhor. Give us interest. Give us fascination. Speak for yourself. Besides, qualifications are no measure of a man. What matters is his character. No. And you've witnessed ample evidence of this man's exemplary character today with your own eyes. From the early hours of this morning until this very moment now. Despite contending with the passage of his close companion, and despite the accusation of guilt, this man has shown resourcefulness, intelligence, and above all, courage. Come on, just let me go, Sanaga. Very well. I'll think of a clearer way to word my report to the Department of Justice. Inspector! After all, I did just make a promise, didn't I? I said I'd do anything at all to make up for my shortcomings here. Oh, thank you, Inspector. If you'll excuse me, I must pay a visit to the captain's quarters, I think. I need to discuss what to do next, and how best to make my report. Awesome, he's a bro. Keeping us together like this. Are you really prepared to attempt this, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, I'm going to try. I wonder, would you consider teaching me what I need to know? Everything about being a lawyer? I would be delighted to help you. I am a judicial assistant after all. Thank you. And, Mr. Naruhodo? I'd like you to take charge of this. What? Me? Are you sure? I'm sure it's what Kazuma-sama would have wanted. Its name is Karuma. It's a great sword that's been in the Soki clan for generations. Very well, I accept. I'll treasure it always. Wow. So we have his sword now, too. So then, Mr. Sato, it seems we'll be working together for some time to come yet. It will be an honor, Mr. Naruhodo. And for the next 40 days, I shan't grant you a single minute of freedom. We shall fill every spare moment with study. I love her new animations. She's more upbeat now. Yes, that's exactly what I need. I like that Mr. Hono's not complaining about this. But before we begin, I have an earnest favor to ask of you too. Goodness, what is it? Please throw me to the ground. 3 times! What? I should never have doubted you. You were Kazuma-sama's closest friend. Of course you would never have done anything to hurt him. That should have been obvious to me from the start. But I allowed suspicion to get the better of me. No matter how upset I was feeling, it was completely unforgivable behavior. No, you were in shock. You just found out about me stowing away. The cabin door was locked from the inside. No! Won't you make excuses for me? There are circumstances I should never have thrown you. Not just once, but 5 times. Throw me to the ground, senpai. Oh god. Kronos, please. That number keeps creeping up, doesn't it? Please, you must. Just take hold of me and throw me. Do it. Don't even think about it. No. I don't even know how. Never thrown anyone in my life. Raise your hand if you've never thrown a person before. Now put your hand down because you look stupid raising your hand. Very wise, Mr. Naruhodo. It isn't a skill one acquires without considerable training. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. I observed your throwing technique several times with great interest. I confess I was most impressed. When did he see that? This boy be creeping on us? No, Chronos! I presume that would be a form of Japanese wrestling? Oh, well, in a way, it's not wrestling, but my own interpretation of ancient jujutsu technique. Apparently it's called Susato Takedown. These are head swimming, believe me. How beguiling. I'm a practitioner of the combative arts myself. I am a somewhat accomplished boxer. There he goes, dancing around again. I wonder if you'd be so kind to instruct me on the technique of your arresting throw. Please throw him. Yes, I'd be honored. Then let us not dally. Demonstrate, my dear madam. Oh, of course. Wait. Are you ready, Mr. Naruhodo? Wait, don't throw me. Hiya! As you can see, your throw from the abdomen. Oh my god, Sholmes is there too. Oh yes, resting indeed. And that is what you term this takedown, is it? Actually, no, that was a Susato squash. Wait, what? What's the difference? And of course I'm dead now. My groggy state of consciousness. A scene from an evening recently spent with Cosmo flickered into my mind. Oh? Karuma? That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through generations of the Isogi clan. My god, that blade is so long. I can't believe you managed to get permission to bring it with you. I mean, taking the katana on a study tour is more than literal regular, surely. Japanese man's sword is a soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Karuma guides me. I truly believe that. So its name compels its wielder to slice evil in two? Not that you would need much compelling. On that subject, there's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain, and I'll sacrifice anything to make it happen. I appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course I will. Whatever it is, I'll see it through to the end with you. I knew you wouldn't let me down. Wow. It's like our last thoughts. That important thing he had to do. I still don't know what that was. But I'm going to see the place for myself and work it out. The Great Britain's capital, London. We're going to London, boys! Is that it? End! End! You can see it! We finished the episode today! Crash Course Candidate. Let's go! We finished it. Awesome. So, that's the end of the stream today. I thank you guys so much for coming by. I can thank a couple people quick. Prius Prussian and the Flying Pony followed me while I was not streaming. So thank you both for following. If you're here, I could have thanked you sooner, but I'm thanking you now at least. So yeah, thank you guys for coming by. Moth, Chronos, I appreciate you sticking around. Chronos, I hope your friends enjoyed this Rack the Chipper. I do hope your friends had fun watching Chronos. It was fun when they actually called out that what the pet potentially was. But yeah, so Next week, we start episode 3, The Adventure of the Runaway Room. I can't wait. It looks like we'll finally get into like a full. We basically got the tutorial investigation done. Or like, yeah, tutorial investigation, tutorial trial. Now we go into the full shebang. Episode 3 is going to be long. I am certain of it. But yeah, I'm excited. It's going to be a great time for sure. So we'll just play some music to finish this up. So thank you guys for staying by. Next stream is going to be Thursday. More Horizon Zero Dawn as usual. I can't see myself doing too much content or too much side content before going back to story. I have to go to story eventually. I'm sure quests are going to lead me up to that. So we'll see what happens with that game on Thursday. Saturday, Super Metroid probably concludes. And then next week, same schedule, but we also add an extra day to stream. We start Deathloop. That's going to be a fun time for sure. I can't wait. Oh, wow. The music is very quiet. Let's... we're not getting to Dark Souls just yet, Moth. We're getting there, though. It's getting closer and closer. So let's see who is streaming. No. Oh, yeah, Friday for you. Yeah, I'm busy Wednesday, so it wouldn't work out. So there's nothing I can do really there. But it's all good. Thursday will work out best for me this week anyway. Because Tuesday, Wednesday are definitely going to be a little busier. Okay, let me see. Who is streaming that I haven't rated in a bit? Oh, you know what? I have not rated Choxy in a while. I'm going to rate her. She's a good friend, and I haven't gotten to talk to in a while. So everyone give Choxy some love. Doing some Grand Theft Auto 5. Just give me... So, just have some fun watching her tonight. I'm sure there will be plenty of nice chaos.
Why is your mom a whore?
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. You all have a lovely night. Is this correct? Wait. Why didn't it load right? Oh, there we go. That was so weird. It didn't load correctly first. Yeah, I had to cancel it because it didn't load correctly. It didn't tell me anyone was ready to raid. But yeah. Have a good night, everybody. I will see you Thursday. Bye-bye.
Doing that, probably. Let's see. We're gonna come in here and check for food. We'll have a snoof over here. Ah, Bluey! How are you, Bluey?
What can I say?
Welcome, Raiders. What are you doing? The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles? What is that about? I mean, I figure it's like a lawyer game, maybe? We're gonna do a quest or two, but you know, cat stuff. All right, let's sniff around the barbecue for this thing and see if they have food. Oh God, there's no food anywhere.
Oh, I hate colors.
I just scared the shit out of this man's. A very sleepy moth. Welcome, welcome. I have before, yeah. Welcome to this side of the candy shop, though. How you doing? Ah, I found a food. Okay, I'm gonna eat a food that I have. All right, we found a food. Let's get out of here now. We're gonna be a scared cat, though. Apparently, people are as scared as me as I am of them.
69, bro.
They didn't even flinch. They just sat there like, oh, panther running by. All right. Who the fuck is Jackson? I think that was the what is it? Dickersons, or what was their name? Chronos. Yeah. Next week we join